Language we attended all the next and we're not ACPN.
Are you sure?
Yes, he's aware.
We have
to be financially.
Okay. Thank you. So you have to do Congrats.
Congrats.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Abia State for now, 5.
5. Okay.
Abia State 5.
Okay. Adamawa State. Abia, please sit. Adamawa State.
A show of hand, please. Adamawa State. Show of hand. Neil. Pass.
Akwa Ibom.
A show of hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Please stand. Please, kindly stand.
8.
Anambra.
Anambra, please stand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Thank you. Bauchi.
I counted you.
Bauchi State. Anambra, kindly sit.
Anambra seat, please. Bauchi. Bauchi State. Can we be upstanding? Bauchi State, upstanding and a show of hand. Bauchi State, Neil.
Bayelsa.
Bayelsa, upstanding and a show of hand. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bayelsa, do we have just 6 persons in the hall? 6, 7. 7, Bayelsa. Don't worry.
Benue.
Benue, upstanding and a show of hand. Benue. Benue. 1, 2, 3, 4,
No.
5. Benue 5. Thank you.
Borno.
Borno State. Borno State. Neil. Thank you.
Cross River.
Cross River State, please. Upstanding and a show of hand. Cross River State, upstanding and a show of hand. 5. Thank you.
Delta.
Delta State. Famobi. $35. Thank you.
Ebonyi.
Ebonyi State. Delta State, please be seated. Ebonyi State, upstanding and a show of hand. Ebonyi State should be the only state standing now, please. Upstanding and a show of hand. Ebonyi State.
Our partners, the pharmaceutical companies, should please stop operations now. You know, we have given you the best of opportunities, and we want you to please stop operations now. so that we can have decorum in the house, please. All right? Non-pharmacists, non-community pharmacists in the hall should please go out now to avoid embarrassment. I have DSS kept somewhere. I have members of Nigerian Police Force kept somewhere. And I don't want to unleash those forces on you. So if you are not a community pharmacist, please step out now. The only person, the PCM people are also around. So for you, it will serve your purpose to leave now. Please. Thank you so much.
Ebonyi State, nil. Thank you.
Edo.
Edo State, upstanding and a show of hand.
National Publicity Secretary, please, let's hear you count, please.
62, Edo State. 62. Thank you.
Ekiti State.
Edo State, please be seated. Ekiti State, upstanding. Please. Ekiti State, upstanding and a show of hand. Ekiti, 1. Ekiti State, 1. Thank you.
Enugu State.
Enugu State, upstanding and a show of hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Enugu, 10. Thank you.
Gombe State.
Gombe State. Gombe State. Any person from Gombe State, please. Any delegate from Gombe State, upstanding and a show of hand. Gombe State, nil. Thank you.
Imo State.
Imo State. Imo State. Please stand and let me see a show of hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Imo State, 15. Thank you.
Thank you. Jigawa State.
Jigawa State. Jigawa State. I know. 1,
Kaduna.
2, 3. Jigawa, 3.
Kaduna State, please.
Kaduna State, please. Jigawa State. 1, 2, 3.
Is his phone ringing?
We've passed Kaduna. We are now counting Jigawa State, please.
No, we've counted Jigawa. We are on Kaduna State.
All right. Kaduna State. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5 persons. Kaduna State. Thank you. 5.
Kano State.
Kano. I saw a lot of footballers from Kano, so please, I want to see them in the hall. Kano State. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 persons, Kano State.
Katsina State.
Katsina State. Katsina. Katsina State, nil. Thank you.
Kebbi State.
Kebbi. 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 Neil. Thank you.
Kogi State.
Kogi. Kogi State. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kogi State 5. Kogi State 5. Thank you.
5. Kwara State.
Kwara. Kwara. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Kwara State 11. Thank you.
Lagos State.
Lagos. Eko for show. Lagos. We will try. We will try. Don't worry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. So we'll start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 136, 37, 137. Thank you.
Thank you. Nasarawa State.
Nasarawa State, please be upstanding and a show of hand. Nasarawa State. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Nasarawa 6. Thank you.
Niger State.
Niger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Niger State 6.
Ogun State.
Ogun State. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Ogun State 31. 32. Thank you.
Ondo State.
Ondo State. Ondo State. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Ondo State.
Osun State.
Osun State. Osun State. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Osun State 15.
Oyo State.
Oyo State.
Okay, sorry,
State
sir.
again.
Please
Osun
sit.
State again.
Let him recount Osun
Osun
State.
State again.
Please, sir.
Osun State, please, upstanding and a show of hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Wow.
Osun State, 19.
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Oyo State.
Oyo State. Oyo State, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 53. I've counted.
Thank you.
53 for Oyo State. Thank you.
Plateau State.
Plateau. 1, 2, 3. Plateau State. 3. Thank you.
Rivers State.
Rivers. Rivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. River State 25. Thank you. Let's recount Rivers, please. Every person in River State upstanding once again. Thank
Apologies,
you.
please. River State.
River
please.
State. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you're not counting Kano. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Thank you.
27.
Sokoto
Thank you.
State.
Sokoto State. I counted him. Yes. Sokoto State. Sokoto State. Neil. Sokoto State. Neil.
Taraba State.
Taraba. Taraba State. 1.
Yobe State.
Yobe. 1, 2. Yobe. 2. Thank you.
Where is the third person?
3. Yobe 3.
Zamfara.
Zamfara State. Zamfara State. Zamfara State. Neil.
FCT.
Abuja. FCT. That's right. I think I would need to come closer to those from Abuja. Yes. FCT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. FCT 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. FCT and Madam 44.
Thank you.
Sir? Oh, you just stood up. 45. Thank you. 45 FCT.
All right.
That would be all for now. Thank you for the roll call.
So thank you very much. Now it's time for all of us to settle down for business. We have formed quorum. We have presence in the presence of 1, 2, 3, 4, 37. We have the absence of only 8 states. The Constitution says once we have 2/3 of states in which ACPN is active, we have formed quorum. So therefore, I declare that we have formed quorum in this AGM, and we are now set for business. So we'll go straight. Chairman of the Electoral Committee, if you are ready, please come up with your members. Let's see you. Please fast. We take a briefing from Chairman of the Electoral Committee because we want to conduct the election together with the AGM. Thank you.
What?
Good morning, good afternoon, because it's already 11:59. We want to appreciate the House for giving us the privilege to serve as the Electoral Committee for this honorable AGM. We are here to brief you about the election process. The election process will be a dual system, electronic and manual. Some of you who are on the platform, you will have seen some postings we sent in yesterday. And we are going to reiterate it for more clarity. Okay? Should I continue?
Pharmacists in Wugudu, thank you. We will adopt the agenda. If you notice, this Electoral Committee remark is important, but it's not part of this agenda. So once they are done, we will adopt the agenda. Thank you. So you can continue now. Thank you.
So I will give you a brief of the steps we'll be following through. Like I said, it's going to be dual, electronic and manual. The first thing we'll need is we'll be calling by each state. And each state is expected to be led by their state chairperson. And there will be a first point where we will check their tag, check their names, using the PCN verified list. And if there are any questions, there are PCN people here to address those questions.
What's happening now? Pharmacist Raji, please, this audio, I don't want it to be.
So we don't expect anyone that is not a community pharmacist to partake in the system. So the first step is verification. After the verification, after we are sure that you are supposed to be part of us and vote, you go to the next point where your card will be scanned. And I know there are some people who probably they don't have pictures on their tags. Those people are expected to bring in ID cards that has a picture, that has a name that tallies with what is written on their ID cards before they will be allowed to vote. So then we want to appeal to all the aspirants to send in 2 electoral agents each to be part of the system so that they will be able to see what we are doing. And now, the second step, like I said, will be the scanning point. The scanning point will be transmitted live for everyone to see. That means you will know how many people has already been verified to vote. They will scan the card. The card will show number 1, number 2, number 3. Everybody will know exactly how many people has passed through our point. So we'll know the number of votes that we're expecting at the end of the day. Then after the scanning point, they will go to the ballot point where they will print out the ballot paper for them. And the ballot paper will look like this. Each name, there are 3 candidates for the chairmanship post. We have Ambrose, Duke, and Otite. So each name has been there. We have for vice chairmanship.
Sorry. We have 3 candidates for the position of chairmanship. We have Pharmacist Ambrose Eze Igwe Kama. Okay. We have Pharmacist Bridget Aladi Otote. Okay. And then we have Pharmacist Duke Otite. We have highlighted their first names. So for Ambrose is highlighted. For Pharmacist Bridget is highlighted. And Pharmacist Duke is highlighted. So we don't have a situation where anybody can make mistakes. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. And the same thing applies to the vice chairmanship candidates too. We expect there's a box for each of the highlighted names. So you have to tick in the box. If you tick more than 1 names in the ballot paper, it's invalid. If you tick outside any of the boxes, it's invalid. So you have to be careful. And when you are tearing the paper, to make sure that you tear it, because it's something will be printed the same way. Though luckily we have asked our people to assist in dividing the paper with its vice chairman and the chairman for you. So we expect, and as soon as you vote, there are ballot boxes for each of the posts. And you can see there is nothing in them. And by the grace of God, when we finish voting, we'll do the counting in the process of everyone that is there by then. And the numbers will be declared at the closing dinner. Thank you very much.
All right.
And hello? No, we won't show where they vote for now. Hello. Like I said, the voting will be showing who has collected the ballot papers. Then the aspirants, the chairmanship aspirants will have 5 minutes to declare their manifesto when the chairman gives us the go-ahead. And the vice chairman will have 3 minutes each. So we expect you to be ready. And please stick to time. Whatever time we are giving on to you. Thank you very much.
All right. So thank you so much. The chairman of the committee is Pharmacist Shino Oluyole from Kwara State. And then we have Pharmacist Choma Idoko from Benue State. And then we have Pharmacist Sidi from Kano State. And then Pharmacist Rashid from Kano State as well. And Pharmacist Oguyemi from Mondo State. Please, Ogun State. Thank you. A round of applause for them. I believe they will do a good job. Thank you. All right, so we're back to business now. And I want you to take a look at the agenda. And if there's anything to be reviewed, we'll review it. Then we'll have a motion to adopt the agenda. We'll have somebody seconding the motion, and then we'll adopt it. Please look at number 15. Kindly correct the valedictory speech by the National Secretary to the National Chairman. Is there any other observation? If there is none, can we have a motion? Please keep a microphone by Pharmacy in Wigudu. Just keep a microphone there permanently. It's not acceptable. Please, quickly now, please. No, I recognize in Wigudu. I didn't see him in the time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Spirit AGM.
Okay, all right.
Uzoman Wigud is my name,
Right.
from FCT.
Thank you.
Permit me to refer us to the items as rolled out in the agenda. Number 19. Item number 19, election.
Yes, thank
I
you.
suggest that we move it upwards to come immediately after number 5, National Chairman's opening remarks.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
So please move it up. All right. So can we now have motion to adopt the agenda? All right.
Particular AGM, and our names are not on the
We are
attendance.
looking at the agenda. When we finish with the agenda, we'll go to attendance. Thank you. I hope what you want to say is about the agenda. Don't forget that we have to leave this place in good time, please. All right, make it brief.
Mr. Chairman, and the Supreme AGM, I'm not trying to amend the agenda, which has already been suggested for amendment. I want to move a motion to adopt it as amended. If that is permitted, sir?
No, sir. Let's exhaust all avenues of correction. Any other correction on the agenda? Then there is none. Then you can move now.
Okay,
Thank you.
sir. Mr. Chairman,
Please go ahead. Go ahead, please. Move the motion.
Mr. Chairman and the House, having carefully gone through the items as listed in the agenda and the amendment hitherto made, I, Pharmacist Ikebori Ifeanyi of ACPN FCT, moves that this agenda as amended be adopted.
Thank you. Who is seconding the motion? Felix?
Mr. Chairman and Supreme AGM, my name is Felix Nduku from Edo State. I hereby second the motion. Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much. And I'll give my remarks now. Please permit me to recognize very specially the past president of the Pharmacists Society of Nigeria in our midst. I recognize the chairman of our BOC, former national chairman of ACPN, and the past president of PSN and Nigeria Institute of Management. Please join me in recognizing the presence of Pharmacist UNO Uwaga, fellow of Pharmacists Society of Nigeria. I would also like to recognize the presence of Pharmacist Azubike Okwo, fellow of Pharmacists Society of Nigeria, and fellow of the International Pharmaceutical Federation. You are welcome, FFIP. I'm also recognizing in advance the presence of Pharmacist Olumide Akintayo. All right, so, and I also want to recognize all the past national chairmen of ACPN that are present here. Pharmacist Adebayo Ismail is here, fellow of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, and one-time national chairman of ACPN. I can't see him. Pharmacist Adebayo. Okay. Pharmacist Ejiro Foyibo is here, fellow of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, one-time national chairman. You are welcome. Pharmacist Abat Akali is here. Pharmacist Abat Akali, you are welcome. Dr. Adekola Oluwaromikpin is there. You are welcome. I also want to recognize the presence of all fellows of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Please kindly rise up and take a bow, please. Fellows of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate you. All DC Farm awardees that are present, can you rise up and take a bow, please? We have a special place for you in our heart, and we recognize you. DC Farm awardee, how many of us are here? All right? So we recognize you specially. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to this very important event, the annual general meeting of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. This is the 43rd annual general meeting, and I believe that the association has grown from strength to strength from the 4th annual general meeting till now. If you look at our balances in the books, in terms of assets, we have grown. In terms of human resources, we have grown. In terms of what we are doing for the community where we practice, we have also grown. I believe that this AGM will come out with very good recommendation for the next ESCO to go by. I also believe that today we will elect new leaders. Those new leaders that will be better than what I have done, they will do greater than me, because 2 good heads are always better than 1. Give me a good leader, a leader that I can support, a leader that will take the background and will be in the front. A leader where you will not hear my voice, you will hear the voice of the leader. But I will work for that leader. And I repeat, I will work for that leader. So all I'm asking you to do is to vote with your conscience, good leaders that will protect our legacies, and the leader that will move our association forward. So with these brief remarks, I welcome you to this 43rd annual general meeting. When the time comes to make my valedictory speech, it's going to be in a way of some presentation that some of you have seen before. But I tell you, we have worked ourselves out at the national executive level. We have sown, and we know that ACPN will reap in the nearest future. They are already reaping, but they will reap more in the nearest future. So thank you so much. Since we have moved election matter forward, I will call on the chairman of INEC, or is it ANEC now? Chairman of the electoral committee, to please come forward, and then we will commence the presentation of manifestos by our candidates. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We are still expecting. We are still expecting each of the aspirants to send 2 of their observers over to our place there. Please do it so that you can see that everything we are doing, you are part of it. Now we'll call on each of the Okay, so we'll call in each of the aspirants to come and do their manifesto, and each of us has 5. The chairmanship, they have 5 minutes each, starting from Ambrose Eze Igwekama. Ambrose Eze Igwekama, is he in the hall? Your time starts now. 12:15.
Thank you. The national chairman, elders, and fellows of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, distinguished colleague, I am Eze Ambrose Igwekama, and I'm vying for the position of national chairman of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. In the word of Henry Ford, coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is a progress, and working together is a success. In reference to this and more, it is an undeniable fact that a strong correlation exists between a title of an article and his substance. And as a matter of fact, we must strive to blend our passion, not to choose a title that will betray our own intent. However, I believe that I, as Ambrose, choosing a title to become the national chairman of Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, will not betray our own intent, but rather promote our collective vision and aspiration. Who is Eze Ambrose Sunday? I am not what I think I am. I am not what you think I am. but I am what I think you think I am. Some people are born great. Some achieve greatness. Others, greatness are trusted upon them. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, I stand today before you not only as a candidate, but as a custodian, our custodian of our collective vision and aspiration. Having served as the past national treasurer and immediate past national secretary, I witnessed both the triumph and the challenges of our association. Today, I present to you a manifesto rooted in experience, integrity, and steadfast commitment to advancing our profession. As I'm as a national treasurer. Within 2 months, I assumed office as a national treasurer. Because of my financial discipline, I was able to discover a staff of the association that made aware with the association fund. And I was able to recover some. And the Toyota Sienna 2003 model from the staff. Secondly, as the national treasurer, because of my financial prudence, I initiated budgeting system in the national secretariat. And with the approval of the then national chairman, it is now compulsory that there must be a budget presentation at the national secretariat, and no ESCO will exist or operate without budget presentation. And it has become a constitutional provision for the accountability of our Commonwealth. As a national secretary, my primary responsibility is to oversee the administrative aspect of the association, coordinate communication between ESCO, NEC, and the entire member of the association. During my manifesto for the position of the national secretary at Abuja, I did promise us digitalization of the national secretariat and introduction of the national portal. Today, we have over 7,000 members in the national portal. And you agree with me that the registration for this conference was just a click and seamless. Secondly, as the then national secretary, the management of people, cash flow, and time remain the bedrock for, and indeed crucial for sustainability of our association. With the approval of the then national chairman, as spearheaded partnership and sponsorship drive with relevant stakeholders and organizations of pharmaceutical industries, which are a major source of income during conferences. It is on record that because of my administrative capacity and operational efficiency, during my first conference in Abeokuta, the association generated 120 million. And after the expenditure, was able to acquire a landed property in Abuja worth 45 million. It is also on record that at my second national conference in Ajimoshoke 2022, the association generated 149 million. And after the expenditure, was able to acquire a brand new Toyota Hiace 2022 model at the rate of 37 million. Ladies and gentlemen, as we reflect on the stride of our past leaders, I'm inspired by their dedication and landmark achievements. And I believe that effective leadership is built on the foundation of continuity and improvement. And as a seasoned member of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, I witnessed and have contributed to the positive impact of the past leaders and their commitment and advancement to our profession. Here are my 7-point agendas: to strengthen unity and improve collaboration, to optimize the welfare of members, for digitalization and documentation, for empowerment of our members, and for strengthened community engagement and public awareness, and to promote professional demand-driven opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that these 7 agendas, for us to achieve it, as they believe in three philosophical C, which is what? Consultation, consolidation, and constructive consultation to achieve our goal. Ladies and gentlemen, I seek your support.
Thank you.
Believe it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and God bless.
Bless you. Thank you. Now, the next candidate that will be coming to present the manifesto is Bridget Otote Aladi. She has 5 minutes too. And the time starts now.
What is the ACPN of your dream? Ponder upon it as I speak. Good morning, fellows of the society. Up, out. Good morning. YPG, are you here? Good morning. Good morning, my fellow ESCO and my national chairman. I'm Bridget Aladi Otote of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. My service to ACPN started several years ago when I was elected the treasurer of PSN FCT. And as a treasurer, I performed so well that my chairman had to create an award for me, which was a chairman's award, as I was too young to be given a merit award at that time. After serving as treasurer, the branch was in Cape, and I was appointed an interim vice chairman of the branch, after which I was elected a vice chairman again. If you went through my profile, you will see 2-time vice chairman of ACPN. That was how it happened. PSN. And after serving as vice chairman twice, I was elected again a substantive PSN chairman of FCT. As vice chairman to Professor Kunle OO, as interim vice chairman, we were able to fence the plot of land we had in FCT. And during my second tenure as vice chairman, we bought a brand new bus. It is here at the conference, the PSN bus that you can all see at the conference. And during my tenure as PSN chairman, I was able to pioneer the building of a 4-story building in FCT. It is one of its kind. It's a record that is yet to be broken in Nigeria. And those of you who are council members, when the PSN chairman saw that building, he brought you to FCT for your first council meeting this year. And you sat in it and you enjoyed it. That is the kind of project Bridget brings on board. I was elected vice chairman 3 years ago, and I have supported my chairman in all the projects of this administration. The laudable projects you are all enjoying. The CPES project, which is targeted at helping our YPG to start up early in life, to start up their own business early in life. The various technologically driven projects that is aimed at helping us to take control of our profession through technology. The ACPN cooperative that gives loan at single unit, that is 5%. So these laudable projects are what I am promising to sustain if you vote me as your next chairman. I am promising continuity because the projects are all at its infancy stage. 3 years is not enough for this ESCO to start and execute those projects in such a way that you begin to benefit. So if you vote me as your chairman, we are going to be able to market those projects, expand them, make you understand and make you benefit from them. So I've lived in the FCT for 30 years. I have lived and built bridges. I have made friends. I'm at the corridors of power. So what do I bring on board? I bring on board my strength as a strong advocator. That is what the profession needs at this time. I bring on board my strength as a bridge builder. That is what we need at this time. The policymakers are just a phone call away from me. That is what we need to take our profession into our hands. We are faced with a lot of gloom because of the uncertainties of our economy. And it is at such difficult moments that true leadership and innovation shines brightest. I promise you true leadership. I promise you innovation. I promise you skills. I promise you integrity. This conference, if you look at it, there are words that have been coming up over and over. Innovation, advancement, that is what I promise you. I am a woman that has passion for pharmacy practice. I am bold, I'm fearless. I am ready to represent you, to take ACPN to the next height. We are 43 years old. In 43 years, we have had 2 female ACPN leaders. Mrs. Ogbo Erevo, God rest her soul, And the next is Ms. Ufoibo. I am preaching an ACPN that we will all be given equal rights. Equal rights, not gender bias. So I am appealing to our men. I am appealing to our men to give a woman a chance so that we can spice up our profession and take us to the next height. I bring on board.
Thank you.
Thank you
very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ba.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And before I call the next candidate, there is a timer that is shown on the screen. So please be aware of it. I want to call on candidate Duke Otite Obluche.
Good afternoon, dear colleagues. Please permit me to stand on the already established protocols. I'm Pharmacist Duke Otite. I'm the MD, CEO of Recare Pharmacy, based in Benin. I'm the immediate past chairman, Association of Community Pharmacists, Edo State. I also served as a secretary to PSN Disciplinary Committee National and some other PXL, other committees. I am happily married to my lovely wife, Pharmacist Margaret Otite. Thank you very much. I have been, by the grace of God, I am an accomplished pharmacist. I was raised by my parents on core values of hard work and discipline, which I practiced that brought me to this podium today, contesting for national chairmanship. I have been mentored by industrialists. I have been taught by professors among the best in the University of Benin, where I got my first degree and master's. All these years, I have worked hard, and I have never, and I've risen up the ladder, I have never been godfathered by anybody to this parent state. Though I will admit I've been guided and tutored by some of the best men. So I've come on this podium to seek your votes for the mandate to prepare community pharmacists towards prosperity, opportunities, sustainability of laudable projects of the past, and especially this current administration, and of course, innovation into new horizons. But before I go further, let me be clear. I have not come to seek your votes here, I'm not come to give you promissory notes of I will. Rather, I have come here on an history backed up with great antecedent of achievements as chairman of Edo State ACPN. Thank you very much. First of all, our problems, over 4 decades ago, this association was established. And in that establishing, our forefathers thought they would empower pharmacists and protect the people. But as we see today, many pharmacists are living from hand to mouth in a multi-billion-naira community pharmacy industry. As chairman of Edo ACPN, we know the problems why pharmacists are unaccomplished and unfulfilled. We challenge the regulatory system. We joined PCN by collaboration.
to challenge the faulty regulatory system, sanitize the practice environment, and deliver prosperity to hardworking community pharmacists across the board. Today, Edo State is the best destination for practice of community pharmacy. It is that we are bringing to the table at the national level. Also, in Edo State, I led one of the biggest advocacies at the state level on primary health care and health insurance initiative. The records of my work are there in the media and in the internet. You can go and verify. But then also, we have the business development initiative. Our business development initiative, we produced bottled water where the association got extra source of income. At the national, we want to invent that. If it is OTCs like paracetamol, we will produce. So, also, we have a plan to convert our ACPN cooperative to a microfinance digital bank to loan a single-digit rate. This we hope to go, and we are ready to lead the advocacy to CBN African Development Bank. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I learned somewhere that a prime minister is primus inter pares. That is the first among equals. May God guide us in choosing our next leadership. Now we'll be calling the chairmanship aspirants. Chairmanship aspirants. Okay, sorry, the vice chairmanship aspirant, national vice chairmanship aspirant. The national vice chairmanship aspirant. I will call on Jonah Okotie Omona Jonah. Jonah Okotie Omona Jonah. You have 3 minutes. And please look at the timer when you are talking to. You are welcome.
Good morning, esteemed colleagues. My name is Jonah Okotie, and I'm offering myself to serve you as your national vice chairman. Before I continue, I'd like to have a video played for us to let you know part of some of the qualities that we are bringing to play. Media, please. All right. While we are waiting for that, I'd like to continue. Charity, they say, begins at home. Why did I want us to play the video or to listen to the video? Just yesterday, I received this video from my son, my last boy, and he developed his own campaign chant for us to see who his father is. And that's why I wanted us to see who Jonah is. Jonah is someone who has held offices for the ACPN in different positions at different times. But for me, it's not just about holding an office. For me, it's about bringing service. For me, it's about making a difference. And I want to say this, that over the years, Jonah has made that difference, not only because he has held positions, but because he has used his clout to better not only Lagos State ACPN, but also the national platform. I want to begin to list some of this, starting with the MCPD program. I know some of us who came for this conference partook in the MCPD program. That is one of the things Jonah contributed to. Thank God, IPC, past chairman is here. He called me, Jonah, I want you to come and work with me. And I told him, you know, Jonah, they said Jonah is a troublesome somebody. And he said, Jonah, I know you. You are somebody I know will always work and will deliver results. And I came in, we delivered results. that MCD program has become something the PSN National not only copied from, but it is something that members today use to get accreditation points to be able to get licensed as community pharmacists or even pharmacists wherever they are practicing. The other thing I want us to know here is that that same MCPD program, when our members in Lagos had issues of deadline with getting accredited, we went to Unilag and we facilitated a training for our members. And not only did ACPN members in Lagos benefit from it, members from other arms of pharmacy, as well as people from other states benefited from it. So Jonah is bringing not just capability, is bringing character, is bringing integrity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Then the next contenders for the national vice chairmanship post, we'll call him on the podium now. Oguntoye Adegboyega. You have 3 minutes. Please be conscious of your time.
The national chairman, all national executive committee member of ACPN, all fellows of pharmaceutical service Nigeria, all the awardees of pharmacy profession here present, distinguished community pharmacists. Standing before you this day is pharmacist Oguntoye Adegboyega, and I'm here presenting myself for the position of National Vice Chairman of our association this afternoon election. I know the constitutional provision of the position I'm contesting for. And if voted in as National Vice Chairman, I'm going to uphold this constitution to support the chairman to fulfill his constitutional role to push us forward. I'm going to take up all the responsibility assigned to me by my chairman for the betterment of community pharmacies advancement in Nigeria. And I'm bringing on board once again the wealth experience that I've gathered in the year past through the activities and the service I've rendered. I'm coming from the background that I've served in different capacity within pharmacy industry and outside. I have served as ACPN Secretary of Oyo State. I have served as ACPN Chairman of Oyo State. I have served as Vice Chairman of Oyo State PSN. I have also served as Oyo State PSN Chairman. And through all these services, I've been a member of NEC of ACPN for good 6 years. I've been a member of Council of PSN for 3 years. 6 plus 3 is 9 years. This 9 years is what I've gained. With these 9 years, I've been part of the success story we are reading today concerning the achievement because I've been a member of Council of PSN and ACPN NEC. What am I bringing on board again? I'm a man of emotional stability. And because of this, I'm a relationship builder. I build relationships, I make friends anywhere I find myself. Regardless of whom you are as a leader, if you are not emotionally stable, you can't build relationships, you can't get results. This is who I am, and this is what I'm bringing on board. I'm a team player. Your vote for me is going to be for a formidable NEC member that is going to help us further to move our association forward. Another thing I'm bringing on board, if elected, is to support. Another thing I'm bringing on board, if elected, have living passion for pharmacy profession. And what I mean is I'm a man of action. For those that knows me well. This is I practice in Oyo State. I've been part of Oyo State. The testimony of my achievement and accomplishment here is here alive, that you can ask anybody. I may look simple, but I'm a courageous person. I have a style of achieving results. And what I mean, I can work with people of like mind. And I know how to work with people of different like mind. I know how to work my way to get the result. This is who I have. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You have heard the manifestos of all the candidates. I will repeat once again the process. The first step is over there, where we verify whether you are qualified to vote. There's another, if there are questions or arguments, there is a place where we can address it so that you don't stop the flow. After you are clear there, you go to another point where they will scan your tag. After scanning your tag, they will ask you certain questions. The questions they will ask you is your PCN number. I believe every pharmacist knows their PCN number. So you give it to them so as to verify whether you are truly the person or you are impersonating the person. Because there may be twin members here who look like his twin brother. Then also, after that, you go to the next step where you have the ballot papers. Okay. Where you have the ballot papers, it will be printed to you, and you vote. Valid ones are those ticked inside the box. Outside the box is invalid. If you tick more than one candidate, it's invalid. And you drop it there. Candidates, we are still expecting a particular candidate agent, please. Please send your agent, please. If you know you have not sent your agent, or if you know you have sent it, verify whether your agents are there. Thank you very much. We'll start calling by states. Chairman. Okay. And hello, we are going to start with the past PSM president, past ACPN president, fellows, DCPs, before we start calling the states.
So, gentlemen, the election process is starting. So we'll call on past PSM presidents, past national chairman, fellows of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, and people who are above 75 years of age to please join the queue. 75 years and above, please join. Thank you.
Hello. We are going to begin voting. Everything is electronic. Okay. The voting has started now.
Please, we encourage people to go. Please, we encourage you to queue from the back to the front. The starting point is the first table. Oh my God. Yes. Please queue towards the door. The queue should go towards the door and flow seamlessly. When they finish. Oh my God. So, dear fellows, please, the queue should come from the back to the front, not otherwise. Thank you. So, reading, amendment, and adoption of minutes of last meeting. So, please go to page 1. Page 1. Any correction? Reader, page 2. Page 2. Any correction? No correction. We move to page 3. Page 3, any correction? Please let the queue flow from the back to the front. Page 3, any correction? If there is no correction, we'll move over to page 4. Page 4, any correction? Page 4. And that's the concluding page. No correction. So we'll take matters arising from the minutes. Okay, thank you. Since there is no correction, Can we have motion to adopt the minute, please? Pharmacist K9 Bata. Corrections. Corrections first.
The chairman and Supreme AGM, under attendance, 335 is Oyesoya Ayodele, not Oyesoya Adetola.
Okay.
The name.
Number 335. Please correct the secretary. Oyesoya Ayodele.
335 Oyesoya Ayodele.
All right, take him, please. All right. Any other correction? No more correction. So, okay. Your name is omitted. Okay, so please put Sulaiman's name. Thank you. You omitted the name of our host for PSN National Conference. Please. Abasiama, what? So please ensure you fill the register that is going out. It's not our intention to meet any name, and we don't want it to be slowing down the progress of things when we come for AGM. So make sure you fill the attendance register that is going around. So,
Mr. Chairman, distinguished AGM, my name is Pharmacist Iken Nambata, IMO. I rise to move a motion that the society report as presented be adopted for discussion. Thank you.
All right, so please, who seconded the motion? Okay, Ajayiro.
The National Chairman, Supreme AGM, I wish to second the motion. My name remains Ajayiro Norbert Felix from Far East Imo.
All right, thank you. So we now have this minute as a working document. So we'll go ahead to the adoption of the minute has been done. Matter arising from the minutes. For issue that has to be with welfare, I know we recorded a number of losses in the year under the review, and they will have compensated most of them. The few ones that are remaining will be, the family of the few ones that are remaining will be compensated as well. On training, the point of care testing continues. Substance use disorder training also continues, and vaccination training has also continued. One more thing on the substance use disorder is that in the coming year, we are going to be running 2 courses together. This UTC will be run, and the new course from UNODC will also run that one as well. The new course, we will encourage the states to run those new courses. And I just want to encourage us by saying that the time for community pharmacists to open drop-in centers for those who are affected by substance use is ready now. And for the time for community pharmacists to also open rehabilitation center is now. I hope we will be able to get there. Thank you. Conference hosting rights remain as stated. Now we are in Oyo State. Next year we are going to Anambra State. 2026 we see us at FCT, and by 2027 we'll be back in Imo State. The new constitution, 8th constitutional amendment. The new constitution has been printed, and if you don't have one, please approach the secretariat and we will give you. We have also sent some of those new constitutions to the states to distribute to their members. So that's all about matters arising. And if you have any input, you can pause me now. Contributions?
Mr. Chairman, the House, my name is Onyeka Obidiegu, pharmacist, Anambra. Please, the copies of this new constitution, you just mentioned it was shared to the states, but I can say for sure that I've not seen any in Anambra.
Okay.
Also, if a soft copy can be made available, I think it's long overdue. If a soft copy can be made available on the national ACPN platform, I think it will also go a very long way for the knowledge of colleagues on those approved matters. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much. I appreciate your contributions. We shared at NEC meetings, but more will be brought here right now. Pharmacist Charles, if you're in the house, please let's have more of those constitutions. For the soft copy, in the next 2 or 3 hours, we will share it on the national platform. Thank you. Okay, so over to you, please.
Mr. Chairman, the House, Pharmacist Nambata Imo. Under the reports presented, I recall, and from the reports, that Pharmacist Norbert Ajero raised a point last year about giving delegates the report forehand so that we can go through it. It still didn't happen this year. So I hope we take correction from next year. Then again, while acknowledging the very many digital innovations that we have brought in so far in ACPN conferences, I also lend my voice to what the past speaker said about the constitution going digital. And the motion by pharmacist Uzoma Nwigudu, this report didn't say whether it was carried or not. And also we want to see the implementation of that report, that for states that have leaders that are becoming seat-tight leaders in their states, please, so that ACPN National can really move over to make sure that either we unseat them or get interim leadership in such states so that there can be progress in such states. Thank you very much.
All right, so I'll take the last one. We have less number of those that you describe as seat sites now, and then the few ones that we have left will be appropriately dealt with. We will deal with them administratively. So thank you. As for the motion on getting the reports early, I apologize one more time. The rush of the conference sometimes delayed. Account has to be audited and printing has to be done. I will work with the next chairman to ensure that this is done. I have tried it in the past 3 years. It's always an adult task to do. But the proper thing will be that we will set a right timetable for the papers, for the secretary's reports, state reports to get towards late. So we have a cutoff time for all those reports. And whichever one is not submitted by that time, we ensure that it's not printed so that we don't have further delays. So thank you so much. All right, so motions papers are here. I tried to digitalize this one as well, but it didn't work. So motions papers are here. So for some of my few friends who like to move motions, please approach the table, and then we will give you right now. In the next 30 minutes, we won't be able to share the motion papers again. So we'll go over to Pharmacist Akali. Dr. Akali, please vote and come. I want to seek your advice on something. So we move over to National Officers Report. National Officers Report. National Officers Report. Financial Secretary's report, please. Over to you.
Good afternoon, distinguished colleagues. All protocols duly observed. I welcome you all with great pleasure to the 43rd Annual Conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, and another annual general meeting of our great association. This is a summary of the financial report of our association between the period of 1st of April. Sorry, this report is on page 46 of our report. This is a summary of the financial report of our association between the period of 1st April 2023 to 31st March 2024. I wish to remind us that our conferences still remain the highest income generating venture of our association. The 47th Annual Conference tagged BHAT 2023. Total income generated from the conference amounted to 164,461,746 naira only, as against 125,095,260 naira realized from 2022 conference tagged Ajumose Eko 2022. This represented 24% increase in income generation. This increment could be attributed to improved drive for funds and increased companies' participation because it was an election year. The expenditure for the financial year was 161,806,064 naira, as compared to 83,059,048 naira, which was spent in Ajumose Eko Conference 2022. This could be attributed to high cost of flights and other logistics activities during the conference. Also, trainings that will help improve the practice of community pharmacies, such as vaccination, point of care testing, substance use, disease, universal treatment curriculum were carried out, and these trainings were highly subsidized by the association. Over 100 pharmacists were trained for the UNODC approved universal treatment curriculum on substance use disease program. About 70 community pharmacists took part in the vaccination training. General income and expenditure statement. Discretion 2024, we had a total income of 164,460,746 naira. And in 2023, we had 125,075,260 naira. The variance was 39,366,486 naira. The variance was 24%. Total expenditure was for 2024 was 161,806,064 naira. And 2023 we had 83,059,048 naira. The variance was 78,747,016 naira. The percentage was 49. Surplus on income over expenditure before bank charges. For 2024, we had 2,658,682 naira only. While in 2023, we had 42,036,212 naira only. And the variance was 39,377,530 naira only. We had a decreased variance. Then other income, we had 1 million in 2024, 1,706,968 naira. In 2023, we had 452,396 naira. Bank charges. We had bank charges of 261,642,000 naira only, while in 2023, the bank charges were 655,418. There were decreased bank charges in the year under review. Net surplus. For 2024, the net surplus was 4,104,008 naira. But in 2023, we had net surplus of 41,833,119 naira. There was decreased net surplus after expenditure because of the reasons that I explained to you above. Statements of financial position. In addition to the net surplus recorded for the year, the association also posted a generally improved balance sheet. Our net assets rose from 291,353,211 naira in 2022 to 295,557,219 naira only in 2024, thus giving rise to about 1.4 increase in our financial position. In conclusion, distinguished colleagues, as member of ACPN financial team, we have been able to track the financial activities going on in the association and have submitted necessary documents to proper auditing by the external auditor. I wish to state here that Farmer Gateway FarmPay still remains the official payment channel for ACPN national capitation. Distinguished colleagues, encourage your members to use this platform for payment, for making of payments in the years ahead. The number of our members embracing the approved payment portal, that is Farmer Gateway and FarmPay, has continued to increase following our extra push for their usage. Nevertheless, we're still worried over those who are not using this channel. This year, being an election year, we received a push from capitation through members' eagerness to attend this conference, amounting to over 90,103,000 naira. Our special appreciation goes to all our partners who keep supporting our conferences and various programs, even in the present state of the national economy. Finally, we cannot overlook the cooperation and unwavering support from our dear members over the years. We say thank you to you for the confidence in us as the financial officers. We wish our dear association greater prosperity in the coming years. Thank you all and God bless.
Thank you very much. Can we have the auditor's reports now? Chairman of Electoral Committee, the place is becoming cloudy, so please let's do control. Chairman of Electoral Committee, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir.
Auditor's report, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir. The Supreme AGM. I'd like to stand on the existing protocol. The financial has been read out by the National Financial Secretary. Our assignment is to put it into the accounting form in standard with the standard accounting standard issued by the Nigerian Financial Reporting Council. That we have done, and there is an auditor's report on the page where an authentication has been given after careful examinations of the books and records of the association.
just for few emphases, we can just look at the financial position of the association as at 31st of March 2024. That we can find on page 51. On page 51, I noticed some printing error here. The first one that raised property, plants, and machinery is 201,222,366, not 1.2 billion. It's supposed to be 11. I think the printer jumped it and bring it beside it to make 1.something billion. The same thing happened at the available for sale. It's 19,633,346, not 2 billion. It's supposed to be Schedule 12 and Schedule 11 respectively. So what are we looking at? That at the end of the year, we have a total asset of 295,557,219. This can be seen on page 56, where we have the list of all the assets as they stood, from landed property to the list of the furnitures and equipment. And as at 31st March 2024, we have a total of 201,222,366. As I was saying, when we look at the last page, just like the financial secretary has read, we have the receipts and payments on page 60. This simply shows all money that comes into the hands of the association in the course of the year and how they were expended directly. We have an opening balance of 42,665,537. And we have a total income of 314,634,700. Underneath it, we have the payment side that starts from staff salary, computer donation to PCN, Clean Health Initiative, legal, like that, when we go on and on. And when we turn to the next page of it, which is page 61, we'll realize that as at 31st of March 2024, we have a total balance that's cash and bank of 25,561,158. This is as stated on page 59, where we have this schedule, cash and cash equivalents, from cash in hand, Dana wallets, then Forex, up to all the bank balances in all the banks of the association. Then we can look at page 55 for simplicity.
Hello, sir. Hello. The state's voting starts now. We are starting with Abia and Yobe. And for our Muslims colleagues, you can go and do your Friday prayers, please, and come back after the Friday prayers. Abia and Yobe should start filing towards that place now. Okay. And hello, when your state is called, you start coming from the back there. The flow is from the back. There's a barricade here. We don't want you to cross it. So Abia and Yobe. So please start with your chairman and start coming. Thank you.
Thank you. Then outside of our traditional income of annual due and conference, exhibition, presentation, and sponsorship, there was an improvement in the year 2024 in page 53, where we have an other income of 63,202,200 as against 7 million at the previous year. Our opinion for this year as I said earlier, has been formed at the earlier page that the association has kept simple books of accounts and financial statements are in agreement with the books. The financial statement drawn up in conformity with the accounting standard issued by the Nigerian Financial Report gives a true and fair view of the state of affairs of the association as at 31st March 2024 and of the surplus and cash that are therein. These are the full submission of the records of the association moving from one page to another, except we have any other questions that will stand to address. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much. So we can now look at those reports now. And if you have any question for the auditor, we can put the question across so that we can adopt the auditor and the financial reports as a working document. So any question for the auditor? Yes. Pharmacist Ajero and who again? Please come forward. National Public Secretary, please.
Okay. The National Chairman, Supreme AGM. National Chairman, I would like to be very deliberate about this observation. I'd said this sometime last year, and I think it's important that I say it again. I'm sure, our dear National Chairman, you're not expecting anybody to really react to this long speech that was presented, because if it had been presented before now, people would have had something to say. But with these numerous figures that have been read out to us today, I can bet you it will be difficult for anybody to make any comment. But for me, it's more of a suggestion that subsequently, it's important that this report gets to every ACPN member before AGM so that we can really contribute to this phase. Thank you very much.
It's well carried. I've responded to that before, and I've said that with the incoming chairman, we'll set a timetable together, and I will work to ensure that it's done. Thank you. All right. Obidigwe.
Thank you so much, my national chairman and the auditor. My name remains Onyeka Obidiegu, Anambra. So first of all, I want to commend the excellent audit work did by the auditor, but I have some questions. I would like to say it's a thing of worry that our surplus has really dropped, and I understand, given the economic conditions of the country. First of all, start with, for the auditor on page 53, other income, I will really commend the ESCO. We are expanding our sources of income. You put media retreat and conference as we had a profit of 17.875 million, but when I now came to expenditure, I didn't see it come up at all under conferences. So I'm wondering, did we make all profits and no expenditure for that media profit? Also, under conference expenses, there's this last part that says security/other logistics. My small knowledge in accounting, you don't leave room for ambiguity. Other logistics can mean a lot of things, and it doesn't really come across as a very, very good way to present accounting. I also want to comment, I didn't see the under expenses. There is no expense on our property in Abuja. Off the top of my head, I would think that if we are not using that place, we can rent it out and make extra income. But it's not coming up. I don't know the plans. Was there any problem? Still on other income we could have made.
Are you writing it down, sir?
I'm seeing...
Wait. so that we don't lose any one of them.
Okay.
Let him write it down. It appears they have studied it very well, so they can respond.
So just to recap, first one is page 53, mid-year retreat and conference. We made a profit of 17 million. There was no expenditure on the expenditures part. So I'm wondering whether we made all profit and no expenditure on that activity. The second one is page 55, under security/other logistics. What's the meaning of other logistics? Can't we make it in such a way that we understand what other logistics means? I think it's very ambiguous. Third question is on the building in Abuja. There is no expenditure on it. What's the status? I'm seeing depreciation on the building, which is expected. But we are not, I don't know. Are we renting it out? What's the status of that building? Number 4 is under other expenditure again. Sorry, other income. I'm seeing an expenditure on our website. On our website/internet of 453,700. But there is no income on the website. Meanwhile, I know that we use the website to advertise for companies and we made profits.
Please pause a bit. Pharmacist Duke, please return to your seat. Pharmacist Duke. Pharmacist Duke, please return to your seats. Pharmacist Duke. Can somebody help me call him? Pharmacist Duke Otite. Is he ignoring my call? Please return to your seats. Please return to your seats. You can go ahead, please.
So I don't know if you got my fourth comment. Finally, I saw insurance for members. There was expenditure last year, none this year. So I also like to know, maybe, I don't know if the insurance is for ACPN members or staff of ACPN, and why there was no expenditure this year. I think there are other comments, but I'll leave it at these 5. And then maybe there will be later discussion.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Hello, sir. Now, the next states for voting, we have finished Abia and Yobe. The next state is Lagos State. Lagos State, please go from the back. Go from the back and don't, where you are barricaded, don't cross it. And get ready with your PCN number. Know your PCN number when you get there, because they will ask you that question. Lagos State.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Answer to our questions. Number 1, page 53. It's not profit on mid-year retreat conference. It's an income generated/received for mid-year conference. And when you go to page 55, you will see the expenses there, where we have the National Summit Media Retreat Conference at 38,485,034. The second question has to do with security/other logistics. Anytime we are bringing any expenses together, they are expenses of like minds. It has to do with security agencies. The other logistic is within that family. It's not a logistic that is outside that family. And that's why when you look at page 54, we said that for proper presentation and understanding, some of the income and expenses earned for the year were reclassified. Then number 3. You talk about there were no expenses. Yeah. In the year under review, which is from 1st of April 2023 to 31st of March 2024, there was no money expended on the landed property in Abuja. Also, there were no depreciation. The property is yet to be depreciated. It's still at the cost that was expended on the property. There was no depreciation. I think the last one, which is insurance, I think the chairman will be able to explain that better, but from accounting, from what we see from the books, the insurance has to do with, I think, a program of where the members have some, a sort of insurance, but I think it has been stopped for that accounting year. So it's not an insurance for a particular person or member. The chairman will expatiate better on it. But for that particular year, there was nothing like that. That accounting period.
All right. So thank you so very much. For Abuja property, the fencing was done by my predecessors, and I've built the gatehouse in 2023, so it does not fall into this accounting year. Other money that was spent on the Abuja property did not fall into this accounting year, and such money includes engineering drawing, structural drawing, and as well as fund expanded on security of the place, and quantity surveying that had been done. And then we had provision for another 30 million naira to be spent. We just reviewed the details of that DPC, the substructure work. The substructure work is going to cost 40 million naira, and my administration will release 30 million naira before we vacate. We have the money, we are out already. So that's on the Abuja property. So it's not as if nothing has been done, but whatever has been done did not fall into that accounting year. For the welfare, we noticed that we spend quite a lot of money on the insurance system, and then we get very little back. So we set up a committee to review that process, and the committee has come out with a report. That's why we stopped paying the insurance company. And moving forward, we have a board that will look into the insurance, and then we compensate. The insurance we had before was for violent death. So eventually we pay the 1,000 naira that amounts to millions of naira. And if there is no violence, then we lost. And if there is violence, then we pay a sum of 1 million naira. I put it across to AGM that we have not had violent death that we did not compensate. Even deaths due to other causes, we have fully paid every one of them. Please permit me to recognize the presence of PSM President Professor Siri Usifu, who has come to observe our AGM. So, okay, on our website, we do not have products on it yet. And the website they are talking about, probably, I don't know which one accounting year it falls into. If it's our ordinary website, the only income that we can have from there is branding. But if it is the other website I spoke about yesterday, that one is yet to be launched. And even that one will not attract income for the association. The one I spoke about day before yesterday was ACPNPharmacists.ng. That is for our members to benefit, to put their companies on a platform to reach more individuals. So that will generate money for individual pharmacies and not for the association. So there is no income generated on it yet. So please, over to you, sir. National Publicity Secretary, please, microphone. No. Himself first, then I will come back to you, sir.
The national chairman, the PSM president here present. I stand on existing protocols. I'm pharmacist Enoma.
All right, sir. Please, let's clear that way. I don't want people standing there. Pharmacist Sumono, have you voted? Are you an agent? If you are not an agent, leave the place now, please.
Thank you very much, sir. If you go to page 52, like the last speaker observed, our surplus has really reduced by over 90% from 41 million to 4 million naira. I think we have to do a lot to generate more money for the association. I also want to commend you for your leadership. If you go with me to page 54, I was just looking at the expenses for 2023 versus 2024. One thing that caught my attention was a difference in expenses for FIP, which moved from 3 million to about 12.5 million, an increase of over 400%. And then we do not have enough money, as I can see. I just want to ask, what is the reason for this difference? Because, for example, I would like to attend this FIP conference in future. Is it for attending the conference? Would I have to spend 12.5 million naira to attend an FIP conference?
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you a lot. Let me start with the FIP conference. For 3 years, we did not pay as an association. And it took Professor Siri Usifo to stop FIP from delisting us. I ran late for that particular meeting. And when I got there, all I saw was the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria and one other association in Egypt on the board to be delisted. They were discussing it. And it was Professor Usifo that said, look, the chairman is on his way. So we were not paying for 3 years, so we paid for that 3 years. That is number one. In 2023, we did not attend the FIP conference at all because we were denied visa. In the previous year, we did not attend the FIP conference at all. For 3 years, we did not pay membership organization fee for that 3 years. Then the FIP conference that I attended took place in Brisbane, and the flight alone was 3.5 million. This year's one is taking place in South Africa. So there are two things that are responsible. We didn't pay membership organization for 3 years, which we had to pay, and we were about to be delisted. The second thing is that the flight tickets to Brisbane was quite expensive. So I hope that explains that. If you look at the surplus that you are talking about, majority of what took our money was the media retreats. And what we lost in terms of funding, we gained in terms of presence, in terms of achievement that we made at that media retreat. I'm explaining to members of NEC that that media retreat happened at the peak of the devaluation of Naira. And so instead of us making profits, we incurred losses. We had 30 booths, just like you're having it here, built up. We rented the space at the International Conference Center, but we only have about 10 booths uptake. Many companies pulled out of that retreat. So that was what happened. I remember I approached one of our very good partners, and I said, look, come and get a booth for exhibition, which is always the income earners for us at conferences. But he said, look, when dollar was 500 or 700 naira to the dollar, I have receivable or payables of $100 million. And now that it has gone to 1,900 that time, I still have that receivable of $100 million, meaning that I need to constrain my expenses. I need to look for more money to be able to pay those money in dollars. So that was what happened. Many of the puts were not taken. If they had been taken, we would have returned with profit. I remember I promised my ESCO that with that media retreat, we are going to make profit and we are going to plant the profit in Abuja, but it was not to be. So that was what happened. It wasn't deliberate. And in terms of innovation for this year's conference, we took that into consideration. And if we are to tell you what our account looks like, you will know that the same wallet the same ESCO that recorded 43 million surplus in the previous year and had a drop of almost 90% has also improved on revenue drive. And now we are at the present state that we have. We're going to leave more money in multiples of tens than what we found on this table. As a matter of fact, I can assure you that what we are going to leave behind is not only money, but money-yielding ventures that will perpetually increase the funding of the association. Also remember, there was devaluation of the Naira and increase in flights, in the year under consideration. When we were going to Asaba, we were playing fight of 150,000 naira for 300,000, 250,000 for return ticket. When I came on board, return ticket was only 70,000 naira. So I want you to consider that one as well. Massive devaluation of the naira. And I've also resisted the temptation to increase capitation. Capitation still stays at 13,000 naira. I have resisted that temptation. There were moves for us to increase it, but I focus more on how to get more revenue from other services rather than tasking you the more. I hope you do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for your explanation. It's quite elucidating, and I want to commend you for the website you are planning to launch. I want to be among the first pharmacists to list my company on the website. However, I just quickly want to make a quick clarification. You said in 2023, we did not attend the conference. Is it that the 3 million was for our dues? And in 2024, these expenses, you know, I asked before, was it just for you? I mean, this particular amount was paid, the 12.5 million. That's what I want to...
I thought I've said that now. I've said we didn't pay dues of member organization for 3 years. I said it. We didn't pay membership due for 3 years. And then Brisbane, flight ticket was 3.5 million naira. The year we didn't attend the conference, we paid for individual membership of the secretary, conference membership, conference registration for the secretary, and we also paid for the chairman. And auditor, the surplus of that 1.3 million that you are seeing, we had 1.6 million returned to the pocket of the association. Am I correct? Is there a place to capture? Right? Visa fee was also paid, but we did not get visas. So before you go to our FIP conference, you have to register as a member. So if the association is sponsoring you, which the AGM has mandated both secretary and chairman to attend, you have to pay your own membership as an individual. So those are the money that were expended. And even from that 3 million that you are seeing, over 1 million was returned back to the purse of the association. So thank you. All right, so we move. Obidigwe, you have had enough chance, please. Any other person, please? Okay. All right, please give it to him. I need water. Okay.
Please, thank you, my chairman, for the opportunity. It's actually for the national secretary. My national secretary, I noticed going through the report that a lot of states didn't submit their report. And for someone like me that I love reading these reports, actually, is what brings me to the conference. I feel bothered because this is for me, is a keepsake. We take it home, go through it, and then take some positives of what others are doing that we are not doing. And that's why I love these state dynamics so much. So I'm very bothered, my national secretary. There is no Lagos report here, and they are the biggest state branch that we should be learning from, and many other states. So I would like to know the reasons why and maybe the steps we will take to make sure this doesn't repeat.
All right, thank you so much. You will recall, over 2 months ago, we put notifications on NEC platform for reports to be sent. And you recall that we have started incentivizing state dynamics very much. So we just make reports part of the scores for the state dynamics to start with. And then states that do not make those reports, we have marks subtracted from their marks. So that's what we are going to do. Thank you so much. Thank you. So if there are no other questions for the auditor, can I ask that the auditor should step down? All right. So thank you, sir, very much, auditor. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Thank you. So can we have motion to adopt this report as working documents? All right. Pharmacist Ikebode, please. Fast.
Mr. Chairman, before I adopt, I'd like to make a few comments. Just brief comments, sir. when the FinSec was giving her report and I saw the net surplus we had compared to last year, my heart skipped.
We have
But
spoken
you have
about
explained
net,
about
yeah,
that, Mr.
yes,
Chairman.
Yes.
And I want to, before I make my adoption, commend you for the very stringent measures you took this year to ensure that the expenses profile as compared to the previous year has reduced. And like you just have told us, you are keeping more money in the coffers of ACPN than you met it. On that note, Mr. Chairman, the House, and all fellows here present, my name is Pharmacist Ikebode Ifeanyi from the FCT. I want to move and be it moved that the reports of the Financial Secretary and the Auditor as presented and as addressed be adopted. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Who is seconding the motion?
I, Pharmacist Humphrey Chinedu Agunane, PSN Secretary, Imo State, hereby second.
Please, Secretary wants to hear your name again, please.
Agunane Chinedu Humphrey, Imo State.
All right, Humphrey, thank you. So we'll go back to our agenda. We have discussed the officer's report. We have adopted it. So we'll go to motions and resolutions. Motions, we have sent out these motion papers. We have sent out the motion paper, and there are motions from the ESCO that we would like the AGM to adopt. Motions, we have two ESCO motions that we want you to adopt, and if they are adopted, it will smoothen the operations of ACPN. So are there other motions on the floor so that we can have them? Please. The first motion from the ESCO. Just type. No, just look for a number. So the first motion for the ESCO is on the needs to have community pharmacy assessment and career progression institutes. The ESCO call on AGM to approve a motion to set up Community Pharmacy Assessment and Career Progression Institute. And I will give a background information. The background information is that community pharmacists most of the time enter into the scheme of service as superintendent pharmacists, and they retire as superintendent pharmacists. And so we set up a committee, and the committee has gone to work and submitted a report to NEC. NEC has considered the report of the committee and make adjustments, and we have resubmitted that report to NEC again, and NEC has ratified it. The report is to the extent that community pharmacy will voluntarily submit their papers to this institute for ratings. We have created 5 ratings from band 1 to band 5, and this is prior to that rating from the Nigeria Electricity Board, believe me sincerely. So the band 1 is to the extent that people who are entering community pharmacy practice enter as band 1 pharmacists. And then there is band 2, then there is specialist pharmacists at band 3. There is senior specialist pharmacists at band 4, and there is consultant pharmacists at band 5. The criteria for people to enter into any of these bands are well spelled out in the document that we are going to circulate. But ESCO is calling on AGM to approve the institution for community pharmacy career progression and impact. This is the motion before the AGM. Is it carried or not? Carried. Thank you very much. The second motion from the ESCO is to the effect that past national chairmen of ACPN are not qualified to be chief executive of any of our subsidiaries. And this is because the past national chairmen, they have seen it all, and in order to prevent, to engender smooth relationship between the sitting chairman and past national chairman, we have come to NEC to say the past national chairman of our association should not be the chief executive of any of our subsidiaries. However, they could be the chairman of the board of those subsidiaries. This is the motion before AGM. Is it carried or not? Carried. Thank you very much. Please note it down. All right, so we'll go to motions from the floor of the AGM now. This motion is moved by Pharmacist Choma Omata and seconded by Pharmacist Madi Roy Ikekwe. We move a motion for guidelines to set up campaign publicity prior to and at the conference. Major point of concern is the amount of funds expanded during campaigns on materials such as e-flyers, posters, life-size banners, brochures, face caps. I don't know what these are. These are other campaign materials. We move this motion hoping to create sanity within our WhatsApp platform during campaign, as many important information is lost due to barrage of messages. Another reason is to reduce financial pressure on the contestants during and after the election. For the purpose of explanation, the motion is about setting out guidelines so that we can moderate the volume of money spent on elections. ESCO says, please approve this motion. So is it carried on? This motion is being moved by Pharmacist Ikena C. Imbata, Merit Award winner, and is being supported by Pharmacist Abasiama Uwas. Bearing in mind that members seek election positions to offer selfless and unpaid services to the association, it has become therefore critical that measures are put in place to forestall the temptation of elected members to seek recompense of their expenditure. I think it can, but this motion is the same thing with what we read. All right, so we can step down this particular one. So thank you very much. There are no more motions to be moved. So we have 3 motions carried, and they are well documented. So we go to, we're almost done. Correspondences? Okay, correspondences is taking 44th Annual National Scientific Conference. We all know that we are going to Anambra next year. Another people, are you here? I cannot hear you. Okay, so we are going to Anambra next year, and one thing is uppermost in my mind, and that is the Pharma Care Center. Media, please project the image of the Pharma Care Center in Afidjo local government. At NEC, we reach a conclusion that every year, wherever we have our conference, we are going to site a Pharma Care Center in underserved and underprivileged areas. This we are doing not only in defense of the people, we are defending the people. We want a place where all public health programs will take place. We want a place where people can access affordable and quality-laden medicines. We want a place where people can access the truth when it comes to health information and where people can access care. in underserved and underprivileged areas. Let me tell you most sincerely, this is another way of building the capital base of ACPN. In Afijo local government, the land was donated to ACPN and it remains ACPN's own forever. And somebody asked me after we commissioned the Afijo local government own that supposing we had started 50 years ago, that means we'll have had ACPN will have 50 properties in all over Nigeria. So, and like the saying goes, whenever a person wakes up, it's his money. So this is what we have in Ilora. One, how did we get this experience? We borrowed this experience from what MEC wanted to do in Nigeria about 20 years ago. MEC came to Nigeria to say, we are NGO, we want to put farmer care center, pharmacies in underserved areas. And there will be public lavatories there. There will be source of water, and then people can charge there will be source of electricity aside the pharmacy itself. So this farmer care center that we have built has 2 public toilets attached to it. If there had been no water there, we would have put a water provision there, but we are lucky. The site they gave to us has a borehole that is powered by inverters already. It also has a place where wherever we put inside the farmer care center to be the operators, we stay. So what is the concept? The concept is that for over a long period of time, we're talking about satellite pharmacy. And the satellite pharmacy idea is not gaining ground as such. So when we plant this kind of pharmacy in underserved areas, we have a parent pharmacy in a bit developed areas to adopt this one. So in Oyo State, we have put information across that we are looking for a parent pharmacy, a well-established pharmacy, that we adopt this farmer care center and be the operator. So what is the part of ACPN National there? We have secured the property. We have built it with your fund. It cost nearly 20 million naira to build that place. So we have built it with your fund, and we are now looking for operators. We have had expression of interest. The operator of the place will stock the place. There are shelves inside. I think we have some tables inside. The operator of the place will stock the place and then pay ACPN certain amount of money to keep the place going. We are going to have a board to coordinate the affairs of the farmer care center in Nigeria. I do not know whether we are going to have to incorporate that board or not, but we are going to have a board to coordinate the affairs of the farmer care center. Thank you very much. So that is the concept. This concept is not limited to what ACPN National can do, because indeed I attended National Primary Care Development Agency occasion one day, where they call on the Dangotes of this world, the Tony Elumelu, to come and adopt care centers. So this concept is not limited to what ACPN alone can do. You are a pharmacist, you are well-to-do, you want a farmer care center in your village, you can approach ACPN National, and then we'll give you the blueprint and we'll make it possible for you. You are a state and you are interested in doing the same thing, we will give you the blueprint and make it possible for you. In particular, I want to recognize Kwara State. Kwara State Chairman, Kwara State Secretary, Kwara State Delegates, please can you be upstanding? I understand for Kwara State, their farmer care center planted in underserved area is at the roofing stage. And ACPN National has supported Kwara State with the sum of 1.5 million naira. Still about the development of the underserved area, we supported Kano State with the sum of 1.2 million naira because at the peak of their crisis of moving the open drug market to coordinated center, they talk about 4 satellite pharmacies that they are developing. And so we supported each one of those satellite pharmacies with the sum of 300,000 naira, making 1.2 million naira. So as I'm developing this, I just have an idea that probably I should just do my small presentation. Please put that presentation up. I'll just use it as a guide. It won't be really what you have had before most of the time. So, this is I want to provide information about what ACPN in the past 3 years stood for and what we have done. So I'm passing you through some of our program. So in terms of professional development, we have increased access to trainings. At our conferences, we only do training on vaccination. So from our Sabah conference, we now do training on point of care testing. It's at great cost to the association, but we feel that this is worthy of doing to give back to those who are paying the capitation. So we have about 100 members who participated in the training for vaccination in Asaba. And then we also have just about 100 members too who participated in point of care training. ACPN negotiated a reduced cost per participant. The initial cost of care testing training is about 125,000 naira. So we reduced that to 50,000 naira, and we even asked members to only pay 37,000 naira, and we provided subsidy of 13,000 naira to the close to 100 participants in point of care testing. Please, can you roll the slide for me? Okay, so for universal treatment curriculum, initially we had 2 scholarships provided. I think that was in 2022. We announced scholarship from the national body to the extent that we will pay 50% of whoever wants to do substance use disorder in Yaba Neuropsychiatric Hospital. We only had 2 people, and one of such persons is in the house. Pharmacist Faderemi, please stand up for recognition. She has done course 1 up to course 6 in substance use disorder. I also noted that, please sit down, thank you very much. The Cross River State Chairman has done course 1 to course 8 in substance use disorder. We are creating additional avenue for income for community pharmacists through this means. So we sponsored about 120 people. The money that they paid is not up to the cost of the course, but we are happy to support that system. All right? So for the solar energy, we pass through a whole lot of processes from Simba to other energy sources that were not working well. But eventually we got it right. We now have 100 million naira credit line from Sims Nigeria Limited for community pharmacists who want to acquire solar system. I will ask for the applause if you don't want to applaud that one. Because to have 100 million naira credit line is not a small thing. ACPN has the community pharmacy cooperative, and we are passing our members through that cooperative to be able to access this funding. We also have paid, as of today, I can jolly well say we have paid the cooperative 10 million naira to support this initiative. We have also brought equipment worth 20 million naira that we are going to give to the cooperative to sell to also support this process. All right? So the process is very simple. Just approach Pharmacist Gava or Pharmacist Babsam, and then you can acquire the inverter system. So we also have some banks who are financing it. We have Asset Bank and other banks who are financing it. But financing from the cooperative is at 5% interest as compared to commercial banks that are charging 28 to 33% interest. All right? So the Clean Medicine Initiative, in March this year, we have the conference of the Clean Healthcare Initiative, an NGO that is registered for ACPN and members of the community. On this board of NGO, we have the former secretary of ACPN and the current secretary as board members, and we have lawyers, we have accountants, we have engineers, we have theater practitioners on the board of that NGO. The thought is this, so that we have another body speaking for us, so that we are not seen as being selfish, So that NGO had their first international conference in March, and one of the things that came out of that NGO was what I discussed at the opening ceremony. All right? So the cooperative is there. To join the cooperative is only 2,000 naira. And then we have the retail 2 boxes. The retail 2 boxes. Please, I've already strained my voice, so I just want these stories to be on the table of everybody. I want this information to be on your table so that you can make use of it. So we have the cooperative. To join it is only 2,000 naira, and the interest rate is just 5%. So if you have not joined and you are looking for capital, please join now. They will give you loan to the tune of twice of what you have there. The cooperatives also have our retail 2 boxes, which is what we are using for election. We imported 20 retail 2 boxes this time around. The retail 2 boxes will help you to manage your inventory if you have an online inventory management system. It will help you to manage your inventory. You can print receipt through it, and we are implementing payments, just like you have POS terminal on it. That payment on it is where the income of community pharmacy will come from in the future. Most companies that are implementing payment gateways charge 0.5%, some cap at 200. But for our own, to protect you, we will cap at 100 naira only. What does it mean? If you are using other payment systems, I don't want to mention them because they are also around. Other payment systems will charge 0.5% of whatever transaction you are performing. And if that 0.5% is up to 300 naira, they will still take it. But in the one that we are operating for ACPN, which we call CP Pay, when you receive payments, we charge only 0.5%, and we cap at 100, meaning that if what the system should take is 120, the system will take 100 naira, so that we can leave more money with you. And 0.1 of that 0.5% will come directly to ACPN pockets. And I tell people, when I did the calculation with myself, I'll be paying ACPN 36,000 naira per annum, aside my capitation. And that's why I'm not interested in increasing capitation. That's why I'm interested in looking for alternative means of getting finances for ACPN. I hope that is clear. Thank you. So, inventory management system. When I was campaigning, I talked about do it, document it. It's a reality. So if you have a Windows-based system, you have a computer or a laptop, and that's what you want to use for inventory, and you don't have a system already, when you call Pharmacist CHAS, it will give you the tool to download DIT, which is the acronym for Do It, Document It, which is a software that many pharmacies are already using. So what did we do differently? We just approached the software engineer, and we said, we are paying you 2 million naira. Do our own for us. And every year, community pharmacies who are using it, we only pay 3,000 naira. So rather than you buying inventory software of 100,000, 150,000, just call CHAS and show evidence that you have paid 3,000 naira only. 3,000 naira only. And then you can have a very robust software for your inventory and pharmacy management system. I believe that tomorrow people will understand what I'm saying. All right, so that 3,000 naira, we just share with the software writer. So we don't want to bother you, and especially young pharmacists who are coming into practice, which are acquiring so much expensive inventory software. So like I said before, NAFDAC is implementing track and trace. And with the retail 2 boxes that we have, it has a scanner already, so you don't need additional scanner. It has a printer already, you don't need additional printer. It has a point of payment already, you don't need additional POS. So don't single tool doing so many jobs. Then we also import 100 prescription labeling machines. That 100 we will also give to the cooperative. It's about 6 million naira. So when you put all the equipment we are giving to the cooperative together. We have 40 of the terminals, the retail toolboxes, that is being sold for 400,000, that's 16 million. And then we have 100 of the labeling machine, which is about 6 million naira. So we are giving equipment worth 20 million. So even if I'm not leaving cash, please think of that equipment, but I'm going to leave cash. All right? So we had ACPN Group Purchasing Initiative, and this is where I want to capture it. We have bought some products as a cooperative. We bring money together to buy Coatem, Ciderlut, and some other products in the past. But it is the cooperative that will have that responsibility henceforth. So I plead with all community pharmacists to please join this cooperative. It's like no other one that we have had before. The cooperative capital base is about 54, the revenue base is about 54 million naira as of today. And I know that not less than 17 pharmacists have taken loan from that cooperative. So the group purchasing will now be done by the cooperative. Many of the other things that we want the cooperative to do, we have already started it. The cooperative will register with Pharmacy Council of Nigeria as scientific office. So we have renovated a section of our secretariat for that purpose. And we have done site inspection with Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. When eventually we register, the cooperative will do group purchasing. The cooperative will register products, service drugs, and orphan products on behalf of all community pharmacies in Nigeria. Honestly, I don't know whether you understand what I'm talking about. All right. So NAFDA comes to your premises to harass you about service medicine. Why? It's because they are not registered. So we have formed this cooperative to register those products progressively. So when they register it, they only give you they give the rights to distribute to people who have the commercial acumen, existing companies, the likes of WWCV, the likes of New Height, to take over the product and distribute. That's all we do, and we earn royalty from it. If you feel it's worthy, please just applaud me. I like it. All right? Okay, so please. It's not rolling. Please just roll this slide. Okay. So we had that partnership with Coolbox. Right? All right. So we just encourage people to join the cooperative. All right? That's that. Okay, partnership with Coolbox. The dual purpose ID card, I'm glad PSN President is here. PSN President will make the dual purpose ID card functional. But what have we done around that ID card? Remember, we have partnership with Dana before, but Dana is no longer in operation. We have paid 5 million naira of your fund to Earpiece to start another partnership. So Earpiece has advanced us, all community pharmacies in Nigeria, and indeed all pharmacies in Nigeria, 10% discounts because of that. All right? So, but we are passing 8% of the discounts to you so that there will be more resources at the center. We can pay the secretariat staff who are doing the job. So if you want to book a flight through Earpiece, you will call Bola. We have circulated his number, and you will have 8% discount on it. The beauty of it is that if you are rescheduling, if you want to change your flights, normally they charge you, but this one, they won't charge you anything. But the flight remains on our dashboard until you board the plane. So if you are changing, there's no charges to it. I believe that the incoming ESCO will work in such a way that pharmacists all over Nigeria, we have more respect at the airport. We have discussed fast onboarding with them. And for Earpiece and Dana, if Dana comes back to operation, you enjoy fast onboarding. With any of your ID card, just go to the front of the queue. I don't want to see my BOT members queuing at the back and dragging their bags along. I don't want to see past president doing that. I want to see past president enjoying airport lounges, and I believe the coming ESCO will make that happen. Thank you. So I've discussed that. Indeed, we have about 10% discount with Bond hotels all over Nigeria. So it's your right to claim that when you are sleeping in Bond hotels. All right. All right. So this is done. This is done. So let me talk about something very, very interesting that is coming up. They've sent me the website. PCN of recent said they are going to register aggregator platform. Please, so PCN of recent said they will register aggregator platform. And if you ask me what it means that Jumia will be registered. It also means that Konga will be registered. Those are the aggregator platform. On Jumia, you have so many pharmacies on board, having their own dashboard. They don't have a separate website, but they are all present on Jumia. So they will be allowed to then dispense or sell medicines online. So rather than complaining, the ESCO has come up with the idea of our own aggregator platform. And it is ACPN Pharmacies.ng. The website is ready. And I believe once I finish this one and I get settled, I will test it and we will roll it out. What does it mean? I like the idea that young pharmacists are listening to me very, very well. What it means is that all ACPN members in Nigeria will now have online presence. So all you need to do is to go to the dashboard, click join, and then as you fill in the information, it gets to us at the ESCO level. We approve. Then you can upload all your medicine and all your contact, all your addresses. And when people search for pharmacies online, you will also come up. And people can buy through you and pay into your account. That's what we are doing differently. So at the media streets, we had a fellow Waga who we discussed about leadership training. And I believe that our leaders who are coming in today, they have had sufficient sensitization to carry the banners forward. I believe they have enough information from us how to be a true leader. So, okay. So we also have Nigeria Pharmacy Asthma Care Project, NIPAP, Nigeria Pharmacy Asthma Care Project. So we have sufficient training for our members on that as well. We had 40 members as the first cohort, and then the next cohort we rolled. So ACPN Researches, we have a research consultant that we paid to join us in carrying out practice-based research. And that's Dr. Amaka Okafor. She has done a very good job. And because of the kind of things that she's doing, ACPN is now a member of Vaccine Alliance in Nigeria for the immunization of children. So we are on board of that alliance, and we are working assiduously to ensure the publication of our researches. The researches are, I think, about 4 parts of them. They are nearing completion. We have completed first phase. And I will particularly like to talk about research around hepatitis B, where we have done the barriers. We have done studies on the barriers and enablers for vaccination in community pharmacy. And the second phase is for us to put research assistants in community pharmacy all over Nigeria to find out from the patients what are the enablers, what are the barriers. And the third phase is for pharmacists to actually give hepatitis B vaccine and publish data based on it, so that the gains we have made will not be reversed. So that is about the research process. And I hope that the people who are coming behind will be able to carry it to fruition. We also, at this ESCO, privileged to work for you for the inauguration of Nigeria Journal of Community Pharmacy. The journal is registered in Nigeria. So this is the first edition of that journal. I hope people who are coming behind, we keep the flag flying. I don't want to bore you. And I want to, yes? Okay, so please.
Hello, Oyo State, Adamawa State, and FCT. Oyo, Adamawa, FCT is your turn. Please go from the back.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to rest my case. I intend to publish a book on my experience at Ladipo Okuku Street. I have started. I hope you will partner with me when the time comes to release that book. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. So, I think we are done. Is there any other matter? Any other matter? Please go ahead. Please, and please, we want decorum in that side. We have full video coverage. I don't want to intimidate anybody. And we also have presence of policemen and DSS around us, please. And we have the esteemed presence of our past president of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Hello. Hello. I don't also think it's proper. Hello. Chairman, no voting again. Stop. Please stop. Hello. No, now, please, now. I don't want to hear from you. Hello. Please, the man in red, come to me. I said, come now. Come to me. Come to me, please. Can you come?
Pharmacist Osaho, please come forward, please. Thank you.
Please stop voting. Stop voting. Stop. Chairman Electoral Committee, please come over here. Let him come. Please come. Come now. Come. You don't want them to call on you now. It's wrong, huh? Is that it? No, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't call on your number. Is that it?
Behind the order of voting.
All right. Okay, no.
I told you it's based on volume. I didn't tell you it's random.
All right.
Volume.
So, Oyo State delegates.
No, don't call them back, please. Stay your distance, please. Before you call them, don't ask them to go back.
Please, what else?
My point is,
I understand. What's the rationale?
Lagos and Oyo are very close to this. They can afford to stay till 9
All right,
p.m.
no problem. So I've done what you like. Now, please, I want to appeal to you. Call, please. I'm not intervening. Call first from the top and call the last one. Keep doing like that from now on. Is that okay?
Look at
all right,
it
so
now. Look at it.
All right,
now.
So no problem. Please just calm down.
How closer to this venue should go.
Okay, all right, no problem. No.
So that they can travel.
All right, we are back. The problem has been resolved. No, just. Okay. Those who want their SUD certificate should approach Pharmacist Babsam. We have solved the problem and there's decorum again. Thank you. All right, sir. Thank you.
The chairman and colleagues, you've just gone through what we can call very innovative initiatives from you. And we don't know who is coming. I agree that the three people that are contesting are all competent and can continue to monitor what we've had from you this afternoon. For me, these are important steps for the progress of community pharmacy in Nigeria, and we must accord all priorities to this, making sure that we continue to harness and improve on what you have. I was tempted to say that there are too many, but the way I want to look at it is, can we get the mandate of the AGM to ensure that Wale Oladigbolu remains with these projects, so that you work with the incoming chairman to ensure that We don't leave it where it is. We continue to push it forward. So I'm asking the AGM to mandate the creation of a team made up of Wale, the initiator, and the incoming national chairman, so that we continue to report to AGM about the progress of these projects. Thank you very much.
I look at it as past President Okwo has just, what do you call this one now? It's a motion. And I am supporting the motion. I urge AGM to please consider this motion as very, very important and give their support to this motion.
All right, thank you, past President Asubike Okwo and past President UNO Waga. I really appreciate you. All I'm saying is that, is it carried? Is the motion carried? All right. Thank you, sir. Clarification. Thank
you. The Chairman, Supreme AGM, I want clarification on the motion that is assumed to be on the floor of the House. We should, or do I call it like an amendment? It should be tagged with a name. What is the name of the committee he talked about that the past chairman, Oladigbolu, and who is coming in will belong to? The way the past president put it, it didn't sound like a committee. It was sounding like a commendation. So I think it should be properly moved. And with my brother here, he's suggesting we call it Innovation Committee, such that it would determine the number of members and the tenure of that committee. Thank you.
So I think we are clear on it now. Thank you so much, my leaders, and I accept that it should be ACPN Innovation Committee. I am filled with humility and the sense of responsibility to make sure this is done. So I thank you so much. I will continue to support whoever emerges as leader. I only pray that God give us a good leader that is already also ready to work with me. There is nothing that I've given that I will not see to fruition. Please, hello, Chairman, Electoral Committee. Please, if there are disputes, AGM, if there are disputes, the people who are in dispute should come forward. I have fellow Akpakama and fellow Sheriri here, Festus Sheriri. They will look into the dispute and will resolve it without shouting at each other. Please.
I think all aspirants should call their agents to order. They are there to observe something, not to take control of what is happening there. All aspirants should take note of the agents. We are going to ask security agents to bundle some people there. No, because how can agents be what's happening?
No. See, let me assure AGM of one thing. Hello, AGM. I am the national chairman today, but I'm ready to leave this hour. So whatever will not make me to leave, please, I will not tolerate it. I want to leave as national chairman, and I want to leave on a good note. Thank you. So, Please, over to you.
Mr. Chairman and the House, we cannot commend you enough for all the wonderful things you have done. I want to observe, Mr. Chairman, that while we are trying to improve our digital presence,
please. Hello. Please, can I do something? I don't want to lose track. Please go and sit down. Hello. Hello. Please, everybody on queue, return to your seats. Everybody on queue, return to your seats. I'm picking one on top from the bottom. I will, no, notwithstanding whether they have flight or not. If they are serious, they should be here to vote. No problem, no problem. All right. All right. Please, everybody. Hello. Only Lagos State should remain standing. Every other state, go and sit down. Every other state, go and sit down. Only Lagos. Hello. Okay, Oyo State, my people, Oyo State, Ejo, please, I'm pleading with you. Oyo State, please, I'm pleading with you. Please go back to your seat, please. Please. I know. Please, everybody from Oyo State, go back to your seat, please. Everybody on queue, go back to your seats. Please. For my sake, go back to your seat, please. For my sake, go back to your seat, please. Everybody on queue, go back to your seats. Please, go back to your seats. Everybody. I don't want to see anybody standing, please. Everybody go back to your seat, please. Everybody go back to your seat, please. Everybody go back to your seat. Pharmacist Bayo. Please, I know you have swallowed a lot of things. This is not a bitter pill. You swallow it. Go back to your seat, please. Please, everybody go back to your seat. All right. Chairman Electoral Committee, please, I want to see you. Please, I want to see you. No. All these things are clear. You understand? They are the permutation of the politicians. Or your state too. You want to go. You understand? Please, now, please. Please. All right? Please, give me this. I want to do something. Just show me. Is Akwa Ibom Naba?
No, Adamawa is still on the list. Saturday we have to go back to the list. Adamawa was called now.
Adamawa State. Adamawa. Oh yeah? No problem. I'm doing it, please. Adamawa. Please let Adamawa vote. Please. Adamawa State, be on stand. They are on stand now. Let Adamawa State vote. I'm in charge, please. Adamawa State, vote. Adamawa State, vote. No, I'm not. They voted. Yes. Oyo State. Oyo State. Oyo State. All agents, move out of that place. Agents. Agents. Please, I want the agents by the right-hand side. All agents, come to the right-hand side and sit down. Any agent that gets up of the seat will be disqualified. All agents, sit down. If you get off your seat, you will be disqualified and you'll be moved out of this place. All agents, no, move your seat back. Move your seat back. Move it back. Move it back. Move it back. Move it back. Any agent get off the seat will be disqualified. All right. Okay. All right. So Adamawa votes. Chairman Electoral Committee, please come.
Adamawa is the Avron Abi. Akwa Ibom.
Mr. Chairman, sir, the National Chairman, NEC and the Supreme AGM, I was saying that we cannot commend you enough, sir, on the wonderful innovations you have introduced to ACPN. But
Anambra should start getting ready.
I want to plead, sir, as we are improving on the digital presence of ACPN, let us also look on our physical presence. Recently, I was making inquiries about our neon sign, and I was informed we don't have neon signs now because of the escalated cost in neon sign. Sir, the values attached to neon sign far outweigh the current or the cost it might attract. So I want to plead, sir, I don't know if you are listening, I want to plead that NEC should do whatever it will take to ensure that we currently have neon sign available to community pharmacies so that we can have more physical presence as community pharmacies. Thank you, sir.
All right. So thank you so much. We are doing more work on the branding. I believe my successor will work, and then we arrive at a good price for the neon sign. Aside that, I've also asked state to adopt a park so that we can put a magnified neon sign all around the state so that it will be more visible and people will know what our intentions were about the neon signs. All right? So thank you very much. Any other matter? Any other matter? Pharmacist Bayo, please approach me. Pharmacist Bayo, Padamosi. Pharmacist Bayo. Pharmacist Bayo, Padamosi, please approach the high table, please. Bayo, Padamosi, approach me, please. All right. So please go ahead.
My chairman, sir, I'm Pharmacist Jotoyi from Kwara State. We made payment for 14 pharmacy emblem, and we are able to got only 12, remain 2. And the 2 people that pay for it are on my neck. request them to repay their money back or get the
We will provide the emblem for you. Now that you have raised it at AGM, we will provide it. If the document does not have any problem, we will provide it, please. Pharmacist Bayo Badamosi, please approach me. Pharmacist Bayo, I can see you. Any other matter? Any other matter? No other matter?
No, I just have my number on it. When you put it in the... No, I didn't print it. It was given to me here. You should open the site again.
So, election is going on. AGM, are there other matters that we need to raise? Okay, so over to you, please.
Mr. Chairman and the House, my name is Pharmacist Happy Ajari. I think our process of election has to be improved. And I feel the way we are doing the NADAC voting via our portal, if we can still do such with our annual election, it will be a better one. It will save us this queue and the stress involved, if it is possible, sir.
All right. So thank you so much. That talks about electronic voting. And you know you are for anything IT. So AGM, what are your feelings? Our constitutions, you need to look at it. And electronic voting is not captured by our constitution yet. Until you do that amendment, we won't be able to do electronic voting. We are the one who did the NADAC thing, and you are able to vote. So it will have been nothing for us to implement. But right now, electronic voting is not captured in our status. So that is it. Any other matter? I welcome past President Olumide Akintayo, Fellow of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, to the AGM. You are welcome, sir. NHI. Supreme AGM, may I call on past President Olumide Akintayo to give us some briefing about the National Health Insurance System and what community pharmacists should do. So thank you, sir.
Mr. Chairman and AGM, I had just assumed you would just let me be. But in terms of an update, I think what a few things that should interest AGM remains that the unenviable status quo that has prevailed in the dispensation of social health insurance still continues to prevail, even when there is a change of nomenclature from NHIS to NHIE. The major aberrations that we've always lamented are still there. You have a NHIA Act that talks of 4 lawful payment mechanisms in social health insurance. And these payment mechanisms you're all familiar with: fee for service for pharmacists and other health professionals, capitation payment for physicians and primary providers in the scheme, per diem, and case payment. You remember that at the inception of the NHIS, about 2006, the Secretariat of the then NHIS, in conjunction with the HMOs, came up with an unlawful concept called global capitation. Now, the only paradigm shift that is obvious in contemporary times is that the new management of the NHIA says it is no longer interested in global capitation. But that's just verbalizing the misnomer we have always talked about, because in reality, the operational guidelines, even in 2024, still allows a system whereby fee for service meant for pharmacists who are responsible for dispensing of drugs, diagnostic services by laboratory scientists, all of these fees are still merged with capitation payments, which still makes it very unlawful. So, moving forward, I think I do not know whether this was discussed earlier, but you recollect that a previous AGM had actually resolved that the leadership of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria should challenge this matter at the Federal High Court in Abuja. The reasons are simple. Since 2006, the NHIS, now NHIA, has disbursed funds in the trillion range to cover medicine procurement, medicine use in social health insurance in Nigeria. So the critical questions you want to ask yourselves, against the background of the PCN Act 2022, which provides today that any facility where you're stocking, selling, dispensing, importing, manufacturing medicines must be licensed by the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. Now, that's Section 22 of that law. The presumption, therefore, is that the owners of the law compels anybody who stocks 2 tablets of paracetamol to register that premises. There's a Section 29, of course, which also talks about you have a superintendent pharmacist to do same. That law is also compelling that it is only registered pharmacists within the purview of the PCN Act 2022 that can dispense medicines in Nigeria. So the critical question is, who are the people who dispensed about 1 trillion worth of drugs in the NHIS since 2006? Are they registered pharmacists in conformity with the law? Where are the premises? Because what happens many times is that private hospital facilities actually dispense medicines. So you need to go to court in line with that previous resolution. And I think, luckily, Chief Uwaga is here. It was myself and past President Tony Aimen who represented the PSN in 2005 and to 2006 when we were working out the operational guidelines of the NHIS. From the days of Chief Uwaga through Tony Aimen to Azubi Keokwo, myself, till present time, I've been part of at least 15 dialogue sessions, either on the platform of ACPN or PSN, with those people, and nothing has changed. Even the Oyinbo man who tries to be very diplomatic and polite says, he that is down needs fear no fall. It cannot be worse than what it is. So I really do not know what we are scared of. And I think one of the major things you will take away from this year's AGM is actually upholding that previous resolution of the AGM that the ACPN challenges this matter in courts. You need to brief your lawyers so that before the end of this year, in fact, it's not before the end of this year, as soon as you conclude handover formalities, the new National Executive Committee must prosecute that matter in court. It's the only way forward, in my honest and experienced opinion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So, one of the pointers to the fact that HIA has not changed its tactics is the fact that they set up a committee to review pricing of medicines. And I was made the chairman of the subcommittee on the pricing. And we worked for 2 days just to review the list alone. On the third day, when we ought to start talking about the actual pricing, they brought a keynote address speaker, and they came with their own scheme to say that they are reviewing capitation by 40% and fee for service by 60%. I then got up to ask them, where is the fund for the medicines that they are using? And they boldly said it's in the capitation. So that means global capitation has not gone away, in spite of the fact that their own acts specify that for pharmacy services, it should be fee for service. So we therefore have no choice, and I call on incoming ESCO to do the needful. We have briefed our lawyer. We are expecting a written brief from him after we have explained our conditions to him. So as soon as he replies with the written brief, we won't have much choice but to do the needful by seeking the hands of the law to protect the people of Nigeria. So thank you. Any other feelings with regards to NHIA? Any other feelings with regards to NHIA? So no other feelings. Any other matter? All right.
Pharmacist Igwe Chris Elochukwu is my name, from Enugu. There is, I want to put it this way, because it's burning my heart. The office of NAFDAC in Enugu is becoming a thorn on the flesh of pharmacists in Enugu. Really, we know that unregistered products has been recommended in the country that should not be sold. But we still see a lot of unregistered products circulating in the country. Then NAFDAC visiting pharmacies in their premises, closing their premises or seizing products because of unregistered products that have been imported into the country, and giving as much as fine of 5 million naira. And when you go to debate and negotiate, it may come down to 500,000. It becomes something very confusing to us. And one of the pharmacists affected happened to invite me to follow her to the NAFDAC office, and I met the director. I didn't want to be combative. I say so because I know that PPMV in Enugu has not been affected. Some other products sold in the market, except after visiting the director, then 2 days later, they went to Ogbete market in Enugu to confiscate drinks that are not registered, not the drugs in the market. So the open market in Enugu is operating. NAFDAC did not enter there. The PPMV, NAFDAC did not go there. Then I asked him, why not nip this thing from the seaport or airport? Not pharmacies who are sourcing products and trying to survive. You single them out to attack them. That's but I wasn't combative. I tell you, but I was putting my questions right. So I don't know how you advise us on what to do. And one of them that I asked later said she finally paid a fine of 500,000 as against 5 million they charged her initially. And that was my argument. So please, I don't know how you help us. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I will take Alhaji Aminu. I hope you bring solution to the board. Thank you.
The chairman, fellows, and other colleagues. This issue of NAFDAC, we definitely need to address it. Registered pharmacists are not hidden. The pharmacists have proper identity in terms of the person that is a pharmacist. The premises has an identity. And therefore, it is unfair at this level to be intimidated by any regulatory body. If you go into some of those markets, Samolabai products are being kept under staircases. Billions of nairas are exchanging hands in those unregistered premises located in those markets. In the hospitals, many of the hospitals have inventory that are more than so many pharmacies. But NAFDAC consistently failed to visit those places. I think it is time for us as pharmacists to come together and reject this type of intimidation. And it will continue. And I will say, tacit acceptance of tyranny is tyrant fortresses that will continue to challenge your liberty. And when the issue of appointment of NAFDAC DGs, our colleagues, ourselves, we advocate that pharmacists to be there. And I'm now believing that probably we have another set of people that are not pharmacists, we may have a better way. Because if you go through the line, the DG, the 3 past DGs, starting from Professor Swede down to the current one, we have 3 of them that are pharmacists. But we never had it easy with any of them, to be precise. And today, I want to take it that from now on, we should not accept such intimidations. Because some of our colleagues are visited with cartel of armed forces or whatever that tend to intimidate our people in the environment we practice for over years. I think it's unacceptable, and I think we should reject it. And if they want to continue to that, we make reference to those places who are operating with freedom without being assaulted. In Lagos State, some of our lights that are shining in the pharmacies were being sealed because of one thing or the other. And the market where illegality prevailed are left. I want to propose to the chairman, to the ESCO, that a committee should be set up to address, to engage these people, and then we put our word. And if the intimidation continues, we may need to end in court. Because we are operating in an environment where we have identity. We are not hiding. So people who do not have identity, they are going scot-free. I think it should be rejected. And that is my position concerning this issue. Thank you, the chairman.
Thank you so much. The issue of NAFDAC with unregistered products cannot be overemphasized. And we need to look at it from all perspectives. NAFDAC is currently reviewing its guideline on service medicines. We were there last week, Thursday, for the review. And they will review the broth I know cannot satisfy us. Because that's the area where we have challenge with NAFDAC. Rather than unregistered product, I don't think we have any other issue with NAFDAC. And many of those unregistered products are products that are required by our community, by the people we serve, but are not registered with NAFDAC. If you have problem with molecules that are already registered and you bring in parallel importation, that's a different ballgame. I hope we all agree with that. So if you bring unregistered aspirin, as simple as that is, to the country, whereas we have many registered ones, then you are in breach of the law. And if NAFDAC comes to your office, association will not be able to come to your rescue. Now for the issue of service medicine, what the guideline they brought about says is that the guideline they are proposing is that for service medicine, it should be brought in by retailers alone. And I got up, and I would like the AGM to examine this status very well. If it is brought in by retailers alone, how many retailers across the country can go through that process? Not only that, what is the quantity required per item at a time that will make a retailer to pursue that? And whether the cost at the end of the day will not be more than what the patient can afford. So I want us to consider that very well. The proposal that we made to them is that allow retailers with capacity to bring in the products, also allow wholesalers to bring in the products. And this is the reason there is a caveat to it. The wholesaler that is bringing in a service medicine, by force of law or by force of regulation, will be made to drop traceability markings on such products, so that from the day it comes into the country down to the final consumer, whatever the person is doing is traceable. I do hope that this will bring solution to our sector. We have made the proposal and they have gone back to the drawing board. If they do it the way we have proposed, we have no business complaining about NAFDAC harassment again. So I hope the AGM understands me very well. So I call on AGM to rectify this position and for the next ESCO to pursue it. The position once again is that retailers with capacity should be allowed to bring in service medicines. Wholesaler who wants to import it should be allowed to import it, but they should be, by force of regulation, be mandated to put traceability features on it, so that down the line we scan and they get information about the movement of the products. Pharmacists, Obideyi, are you in support of this, or you have a contrary opinion? Okay. Please, microphone, please.
Yes, I'm fully in support, because I remember when I was the chairman of Lagos State, we actually tried to do something like that, you know. But before the issue was taken over by the National ESCO then, and of course, we are still where we are. What we wanted to do then was to actually get wholesalers or who can do whatever NAFDAC wanted them to do on those drugs, so that at least once they bring it, our members can get it from them. And the idea is even to have as many as 15 within Lagos, so that you won't have to come from Lekki because of those drugs. You know, and again too, the intention is that we are going to have some kind of security provisions for those things, so that you don't go and buy from an open drug market and claim you actually buy from those accredited wholesalers. But along the line, National took over that matter, and the matter didn't something see the light of the day. But I think it's a very good move.
All right.
If you can resuscitate it, it's good.
Thank you so
Thank
very
you.
much. Is that the mood of the AGM? I cannot see that tall man very well. Who is that? I know.
Pharmacist Jonah.
Pharmacist Jonah. Okay, over to you.
Chairman, sure say you know use binoculars. Following up from our former chairman in Lagos, I don't know whether I should be asking this question because the strategy you've laid out, Chairman, is something that has been done before. And to the best of my knowledge, as an arrowhead of that project, I know we had gone far in terms of where we stopped at with NAFDAC was getting an official approval. And what had followed from that engagement was that a committee had been set up, both at the national, though the national was the one that jeopardized that project, but a committee was set up that involved ACPN members and involved NAFDAC officials on the way forward. So I don't know what is the status, because since National took over that project, what is the status of that committee and what is the status of that arrangement? Because I think at some point in time they told us IGA took over that program. They accredited IGA to sell these so-called restricted products to us. But I don't know what is the state of things is with National. So please, Chairman, clarify.
All right, Pharmacist John. The only thing I want AGM to clear is the fact that we should keep pressing that retailers with capacity to import service drugs and wholesalers with capacity should be allowed to import. Is that the mood of the AGM? Is that the mood of the AGM? Yes. Okay, just take it. Any other matter? All right. Thank you. Please go ahead.
The chairman and AGM. I just wanted to comment,
please. Okay.
Give a brief suggestion on the matter that you have almost closed. I've been raising my hands. Unfortunately, I was not noticed. However, my contribution is the name of the game. The name of the game is advocacy, advocacy, advocacy. Yeah? Where? Okay. We have very respected pharmacists. Fortunately, we have the people we call the living ancestors in this hall. And I know that the DG of NAFDAC is a pharmacist. If we send our big arrowheads to go and further discuss this matter with her, something different will surely happen.
Thank you.
What you get in any transaction is not what you want, but rather what you negotiate. So let's us continue to negotiate and push. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that wisdom. I will crave the indulgence of AGM to constitute a very powerful lobby group to intervene on this matter. My leader, past President UNO Uwaga, will kindly lead that lobby group. And all right. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. I think the ESCO. Okay, ma'am. Sir. Okay. Okay. Please take the microphone to them.
The chairman and AGM. I'm sure you observe the body language of the chairman of the BOT. Any average PSN, any member of the College of Past Presidents will think twice before accepting that responsibility. The reason is simple. You know, many times when people talk of advocacy and all of these things, you also must appreciate that those things must have timelines. The DG NAVDAC is on record as one who does not promote rules of engagement with vital arms of pharmacy. When the ugly matter of GMP inspection came up in 2021, we sought an appointment to see the DG NAVDAC. This was about August 2021. As I speak with you 3 years after, it's been impossible to meet the DG NAVDAC, who you presume or have labeled a pharmacist. So I will advise, albeit strongly, and I try to consult some of the past presidents before taking this position. Refer this matter to the incoming NEC. Let it be a priority. She comes from around this axis. What I mean, this axis. This Oyo, I think she's from Osun State. Try give an assignment to notable elders around these belts and see. I'm sure there will be people around there who can probably reach her. Let some of those people feature in the lobby group that you will come up with so that they can take this very important matter to her. If there is a need for CPP to follow up subsequently, I believe it will be done as appropriate. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. So we'll take to that advice. We will sit on it and allow the next to form an opinion and to form the committee. The opinion is already on the ground. What we have to do is already on the ground, so they will move with it. Any other matter, please? Pharmacist Galadima, Kaduna State Chairman.
My chairman, sir, I want to stand on the existing protocols. I want to take advantage of the fact that the individuals that can address similar matter like that of NAVDAC, that if people have just complained now, are on the ground, and use that opportunity to report what is going on in Kaduna State. In the past, we do normally have the issue of the NAVDAC as well, but due to a lot of advocacy and some of our elders on the ground, we were able to address that to a standstill. But the one we are facing now is NDLA. Anytime they change the leadership of NDLA in Kaduna State, Association of Community Pharmacists are in soup. Despite the fact that we pay advocacy visits to them. But we now understand the fact that it is not the head, but the cartel, the people that are at the operations. Before the person they bring on board understand the state, they will just go out and start harassing pharmacists. Up to the level of even setting pharmacists up. Using a prescription of pentazocine of just only one vial. Somebody will pretend as if you want to die or is a sickle cell. If the pharmacy fall into that prey, and the next thing is they will start harassing, they will even throw the pharmacist in the cell. And they do that often and often to be able to extort and get money. At long last, we had to call for press conference. And around May, we had to call for press conference, and it was everywhere. We wrote a letter to the overall boss in Abuja, share with the governor, share with every other person. And even with that, we made a lot of sensitization meeting with them, calling all stakeholders. So we want to utilize this AGM meeting to get this complaint documented and add it as an additional follow-up that you want to do for that of NAFDAC from the national, so that we can have peace in Kaduna. We have so many other bodies, but that of NDLEA is so worrisome. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Your comment is well noted, and the next ESCO will pick it up. The need of powerful advocacy cannot be overemphasized, and I believe we will do our best to address those issues. Any other comments? Any other business?
Anambra, Bauchi, Bayelsa. Please, queue from the back. It's time for you to vote. Anambra, Bauchi, Bayelsa. And Benue. Benue should follow them too. Those 4 states. Anambra, Bauchi, Bayelsa, and Benue. Thank you.
Any other matter? Okay, thank you. Any other matter? Please take him. Let's hear him.
Pharmacist Jonah.
Is it Pharmacist Jonah again?
Pharmacist Jonah again. They say we cannot continue to do the same thing and expect a different result. Whether on NAFDAC, whether on PCN, NDLEA, or any other engagement. I think it's high time we put our money or our mouths, or our money where our mouth is. I think it's time we get, as much as we have gotten a research consultant, I think it's time we also get what name I'll call it now, but a consultant to government, both to the political party of the day as well as to the people in government, someone who understands their language and will advise us appropriately. Even in the Western world, you have what you call the lobby groups and what have you. We cannot do a different thing. It is time we engage strategy to look at solving our problem, whether individually and collectively. The people in government don't understand what it takes for the average business person to survive. All of us are witnesses to Dangote crying about his refinery and some other things in Nigeria today, in spite of who he is, in spite of all the money he has in his pocket. We don't have all that money, but yes, we have the numbers. It is time to mobilize ourselves and get us speaking using the media as well as all these lobby platforms to begin to get ourselves to solve the problems that is disturbing us. Thank you.
So your point is noted, Pharmacist Jonah. We try as much as possible to chop our advocacy program. We'll try as much as possible to raise the bar when it comes to advocacy. Aside that, you know that there are a number of things that we are doing differently. On NAFDAC, I have discussed the matter of service medicines, and now we are approaching it intellectually, so that progressively our cooperative will register those products, so that they are no longer orphaned, or neither will they belong to the service drug group. So I call on all community pharmacists in Nigeria to support that cooperative We are looking for pharmacists now to register the scientific office. So if you know anyone, please approach the secretariat and they will conduct interview and employ such persons. For NDLA matters, in as much as we want the right thing done, we must also be in the right standing. If we are not in the right standing, it's such a difficult thing for us to engage with NDLA, because then they will have numerous examples on non-compliant pharmacists, and that's not what we want. We have seen in this country pharmacists who transport pentazocine without any other form, without any due diligence. So it becomes difficult to challenge NDLA on that one. So I call on my colleagues in Kaduna to please, let's educate our members. The fact that somebody has sickle cell anemia or pretends to have it does not mean that we should dispense classified medications to that person. The fact that they write prescriptions that are not proper, because I've really interrogated Kaduna matter very well. Sometimes the NDLA boys go ahead, write prescription, sign it, and then pharmacists will dispense. We all know what constitutes a right prescription, and we know that there is no prescription policy in Nigeria as at today. So we must be extremely careful. For in my perspective, apart from the fact that we want to help the patients, those classified medications, they hardly even bring good money. So there is need for us to be extremely, extremely careful when it comes to those kind of medications. So thank you. Are there other matters to be discussed? Pharmacist Ajay Iro, the man from the far east.
Mr. Chairman, Supreme AGM, I remain Pharmacist Ajay Norbert Felix from the far east Imo. Mr. Chairman, I have a very big concern, and it is about the money that we are expected to pay as our ticket for the dinner. Mr. Chairman, this has really not been the norm, and I'm also aware that this must have come to the table of NEC and probably approved before it came to the House. Mr. Chairman, we are in this particular conference talking about the problems of the community pharmacy practice. The community pharmacy practice is the most endangered species in the pharmacy profession. And this is a big issue. The NAFDAC is on the neck of the community pharmacy. You have the NDLA, you have different other agencies. And now, we also have our own body asking us to pay some money. The dinner, as much as everyone knows, is like the icing of the conference, where everybody is meant to be present to hear either the good news or the bad news, and also to celebrate before leaving the conference. So, Mr. Chairman and Supreme AGM, I would like us to look into it and, if possible, review it, because it will really be very bad that you come for dinner and only very few people are in attendance. Thank you very much.
All right. I believe you are clapping for me. All right. Sincerely speaking, I don't want us to eat our future away. And I repeat, it is not good that we should eat our future away. The budget for feeding at this conference, 23 million naira. Nasarawa State won a case on our behalf that the whole nation relies on. They have more cases in court. So they've approached the national body to say, lend us a hand of support. And I was replying the woman with a text message. I was replying now to say that
look, we don't have money. Imagine the budget for feeding alone in this conference is 23 million. I had to delete that message immediately. Does it make sense? They are asking me for 500,000 naira to support a case that will see to the future of community pharmacy. And I want to start talking about food. Food. No sense at all. So I deleted the message and approved the sum of 500,000 naira to Nasarawa State immediately. Because that is the future of community pharmacy practice. Not this food that we are eating. So for this conference, the dinner is ticketed so that you can have maximum value. The first thing to note is that the dinner cost is about 8,500 naira, excluding drink. The second thing to note is that if I open up this kind of dinner and I have 1,000 participants, I will have spent 8.5 million naira on dinner alone. Whereas, to file NHIA, I've already gotten a bill of about 10 million. So, the choice is ours. We want to eat our future or we want to use our budget to defend our profession. The choice is ours. And I believe that the AGM will stand on the path of truth and posterity to say that food will pass through your mouth, it will get digested, part of it will be absorbed, part of it will be excreted. And to cap it all, you've been eating all your lives. So this dinner will not do anybody any evil. So thank you so much for accepting that the dinner should be ticketed. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. Any other matter? So there's a matter here. All right, thank you. Pharmacist Ajero, you have ever been my friend. Today we will not quarrel. So just come, I will come back to you. I don't want your hands to be paining you. I will attend to you. Put it down first.
Well, Mr. Chairman and the Supreme AGM, well, I want to appreciate the chairman for a good explanation and for advising us not to eat our future away. But I want to really make some observations here, Mr. Chairman. I know that, yes, food indeed is very expensive now. And even the ones we are eating now, the ESCO must have spent a huge sum putting this together. I must commend the organization of this particular...
23 million naira you are eating.
Mr. Chairman, if you have spent that much, I want to make some observations, sir.
Yes.
For some of the services we have had at this particular conference, I was witness to where a man walked out angrily on account of the attitude of the servers. Yes, people might be under pressure. Mr. Chairman, if we are spending 23 million naira on food, why can't we contract out the service and tell some caterers that, okay, tables 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, make sure everybody there eats. If everybody there does not eat, your balance is at stake. For goodness sake, we are professionals. Yesterday, we had a program where pharmacists were going to work. No, that was Seekers Night. You understand? We can't be spending so much on food.
So Seekers Night is not our event.
Seekers Night
there
is not
was excess food at the gala night.
Our event was no better.
Right.
Our event was no better. Mr. Chairman,
right.
I'm sure I'm speaking the mind of. Believe me, if we can spend so much on this food, we can contract out the service.
All right.
And ensure we get service.
Your point is well made. And if you observe today, we have contracted out the service already. We learned from their past mistake and we have contracted it out. That's why you see that people are eating peacefully.
And you can subsidize the dinner too.
I have not heard that. All right. It's already highly subsidized. So, Spider News, please. Point of order what? Information. Please let him speak. We'll come to you.
The chairman and the Supreme AGM, I'm very happy that you take your time to explain to caller, because actually what happened yesterday was not under it's not under ACPN leadership. So I don't think there's nothing much the leadership could have done about it. Actually, what happened yesterday was deplorable. Most of us just left this place without taking anything.
Wow.
But I know it has already been taken care of because from the way things we are done now, I think most of us we are served, and
Yes.
others are still being served.
Yes.
So thank you very much for the improvement. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ajero, is he still on the food matter? Is he on the food matter?
Mr. Chairman, it is not just about the food.
Okay.
Information I want to give you is that it is very pertinent that you understand that this could be seen as a parting gift to everybody in ACPN. And if it is possible, Mr. Chairman, that you review that decision. And I'm also pleading on Supreme AGM to consider it very seriously. It will be very unfair on you and on every other person that have been in the planning of this conference that you do a dinner, which, like I said, is like the icing of this conference, and people are not in attendance. Please, Mr. Chairman, if it is possible, review that decision and allow people to attend the last dinner that you will be hosting. That is my opinion. Thank you.
Pharmacy Ajero, please hold the microphone. When we go for PSN conference, how many times do they feed us?
Mr. Chairman,
no,
I'm reliably informed that ACPN has so much clout and even is seen as to be richer than PSN in that aspect. ACPN conferences are richer. The bags are always, I'm telling you without missing words. So we may not even start this comparison. Please, Mr. Chairman, I want you to see this again as a parting gift to everybody today. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
You people don't love me again. What kind of thing is this now? Please, there's a lady at the back. She wants to defend me. I also want to let you know that so many people have paid. We have over 150 people who have paid 10,000 naira. So in whatever you say, take that into consideration. Over 150 people have paid.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I am pharmacist Otako Jennifer from Edo State. Mr. Chairman, sir, I was actually waiting for probably the PSN conference to bring this up. But since the desire is burning, I think I should drop it. Maybe it can be communicated as a communique to PSN. Mr. Chairman, sir, we have fellows of the society. And to the best of my ability, 10 years post-graduation, I have been observing keenly. Apart from the fact that we recognize them specially in occasions, apart from the fact that we give them priorities, I was thinking that we could go more digital and more professional. For law, I'm going to do law versus pharmacy. For you to be a son is one of the highest that you can be in that profession. And every lawyer has a seal number. That is to say that by extension, I don't know how possible it is for every fellow to actually have a seal number. What is the essence of that seal number?
Yes.
Every drug that will be brought into this country cannot come in except there is a seal number from a fellow of the society. That in itself is an advantage to them, and people who aspire to become fellows and not just ceremony, as the case may be. I don't know how that is going to be carried, but this is my thoughts, and I thought to drop it. Thank you very much.
Beautiful contribution from you there. We really appreciate that thoughts. It's been on the drawing board of many of our past presidents for a very long time. And I believe the time has come to actualize it. There are more refined fashion of what you have spoken about. But each time it goes to the AGM of PSN, some form of accident will happen to it. Because if you look at the pharmacy profession, it's bottom reach. We have many of the young or early career pharmacists than the people who are at the fellows level. So I will leave it at the table of past presidents. So please kindly bring this up at PSN AGM so that when it's ratified, then we can begin to say that for you to be a manufacturing or importing company, you don't need to put a YPG on your board and claim that you are manufacturing. You need to put pharmacies of repute on board when you are manufacturing, when you are importing. We need to work with Pharmacy Council of Nigeria and NAFDAC, and indeed the body of past president to make this possible. So once again, thank you for your thoughts on this one. Any other business, please? So one handbag belonging to Aisha Omalara is missing. And please, if you see it, kindly bring it to the front for us, please. The handbag contains a purse with ID card. Please, if you see the handbag for pharmacist Aisha Omalara, Ismail, please bring such bags to the front. Please just check around you. Any bag with unknown ownership, please bring it forward. All right? So next speaker, please. Can we reduce 5,000? Okay, to start with, for the dinner, if you come first in any of the sporting activities, ESCO said free ticket for the dinner. Thank you. Thank you so much. Any of our sporting activities, and I'm reporting to past presidents that the sporting fiesta yesterday was awesome. We have over 800 participants. There was indoor games. There was football. The football was won by Kwara State contingent, who beat Delta State by 1-0. And Delta could not find their breath all through the matches. And then we had a chess competition. We have a volleyball competition. We had tug of war, bust the balloon. So we just had maximum fun yesterday. So if you come first in any of those competitions, first, free dinner ticket for you. So for Kwara State, all the 6 participants and very.
Aisha Omolara.
Okay.
Can you please step closer to the
Pharmacist
high
Aisha
table so
Omolara,
you can identify
your bag is with us now. Please come and collect it. All right. There's an information on the PCN seal, pharmacy seal. All right. Work is in progress, and I can assure you it will soon be gazetted. But however, the kind of use we'll put the seal into is what we need to discuss. But as for the seal, the work is in progress, and it will soon be gazetted. Thank you. All right. So,
thank you very much.
Pharmacist Kebudu, over to you. Please, agents, sit down. Pharmacist Lawrence, will you sit down? Agent, sit down. Where is Pharmacy Festus? And Pharmacy Festus, your attention is needed.
Mr. Chairman, sir.
Dr. Abbas Akali, where are our leaders? Please sit down. If you're an agent, sit down. All right, so over to you, please.
I just wanted the clarification, sir.
Pharmacy Festus, please help us look into it, and thank you, sir, for resolving the matters.
I want clarification, sir, on the wonderful gesture you have just announced for all the gold medal winning sportsmen of ACPN. While you are speaking, you said that all the 6 players of Kwara United ACPN are going to have free dinner tickets. And you stopped at that. But there are also some other team sports that have gold medals, like ACPN FCT Bombers have gold medals.
For volleyball
and tug of war. So does that also extend to us? Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I think the AGM will approve of volleyball. I think the AGM should approve of volleyball. So, thank you so much. All right. Is that Dr. Taiwo? Dr. Taiwo, I believe you are an agent. So don't bring election matter. If you want election matter resolved, approach us.
The chairman, Supreme AGM. My name is Dr. Taiwo Adewale from Lagos. I just want to make 2 observations and a point of note for the incoming executive. First of all, I believe that in conferences like this, there should be like an health stand or an health team that has an health stand where people that have issues, maybe you have diarrhea, you have an asthma attack or any health complication, you can go and be taken care of.
Okay,
yesterday,
that's
hold on, just a minute, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday at 10:30 when I was leaving here, someone had an asthma attack. And thank God, the person beside me just bought Ventolin inhaler, which was used. I raised that with the chairman already. So for such conferences, there should be an health stand where people with health complications can go and be attended to. That's it. Then secondly, I want to say that as professionals and men of honor, we need to keep to time. When we say 6 p.m., worst case scenario, let's start events 7 p.m. It does not make sense when we call an event 6 p.m., an event is starting at 9 p.m. For people in UI, once it's 10, that gate is locked. So please, in the interest of not just fairness, equity, but in the interest of respect for time and respect for the society and all of us, let's start events on time. The nights have been good, but they have been poorly started. And it doesn't make sense when pharmacists begin to rush for food. There should be decency. And what will make decency to happen is when we start events on time. So please, our ESCOs and our incoming ESCOs, let's be punctual and let's start event on time. Worst case scenario, a hour after. These are my submissions. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you. A very beautiful submission. Thank you. All right. Any other one? All right.
Our able chairman, the AGM. Good afternoon. Yeah, this annual national conference would have been an excellent one, but for the non-existence of bucateria or cafeteria, it is a very big minus. I don't see how we'll be attending conference. No arrangement is made for bucateria or cafeteria. At the end of the day, we find ourselves eating near gutter. squeezing ourselves, even crossing main road per second. It's not good. So maybe we look into it and see that there's no repeat occurrence. Thank you. I'm Pharmacist Charles Okuchukwu, Stella Charles Pharmacy, Lagos. Thank you.
Pharmacist Charles, thank you for your contribution. In Ibadan, there is Tantalizer, there is Amala Sky, and all sorts of things. Even by just opposite UI Gate, a pharmacist owns a big restaurant opposite UI Gate here, together with pharmacy. So I don't expect us to eat by the gutter at all. We are professionals. However, your point is noted, and I want to just tell you that it's not our making. This conference center does not permit such things. They said if they do, they always have to fight with the people. They cook inside here, they bath inside here, they defecate, they mess up their environment. So they said no. So it's part of the agreement we signed with them that will not allow those people inside. So we are deeply sorry. If we go to a place that accommodates them, we will put a beautiful space for them to cook and sell. Thank you. Any other matter? Pharmacist Jonah, keep a microphone with him. Hold the microphone permanently.
Chairman, the House. They say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. What we are taking lightly is a very serious matter. This
I
issue
thought I've answered that one.
No, you have not.
Wait.
You have not. It's not about you answering. It's not about you.
No, please, can I wait?
I'm bringing it to the area of the committee that will be selecting venues for.
Can you hold on, please? Can I just say something again?
Yes.
I've said for this venue, it is not permitted. That's why you don't see people selling foam, bet, and all the rest.
Chairman, I'm not talking about this venue.
Okay.
I'm not talking about this venue.
All right.
I'm talking about for the committee that is usually set up to select the state that is approved to host our conferences. Part of the criteria that should be looked at critically is the aspect of access for this bukateria. You are talking about Amala Sky, you are talking about Tantalizer. They are not close by. This is AGM. By the time you talk about selling our future away, I go and eat, and I've made decisions that affect my future. At least there should be something close by that I can conveniently walk away and come back. And seriously, Chairman, maybe you don't understand. Our dignity is more important than this food. Sometimes yesterday I was told that pharmacists were washing plates to eat. It is not right. Thank you.
Thank you, Pharmacist Jonah. Do you mean that this UI conference center should have been disqualified just because there is no provision for restaurant around? That would be far-fetched now. And it would be highly unreasonable to do that. So I do not believe that should be part of criteria for selecting. This is a wonderful conference center that has given us very high value. And I am bold to say that it has given us very, very high value. Some of the things that you saw us doing, without good sponsorship, good atmosphere, if you have to spend 40 million on market, do you think we'll be able to do all those things? We won't be able to do them. So this is a conference center that has given us maximum value. We have built pharmacare center. We are doing land breaking we are doing substructure for the Abuja property. What do you think gave us those values? It is this conference center. And to now be thinking of disqualifying this kind of a device just because they don't permit restaurant, that would be far-fetched. And I don't agree to that with due references. So thank you. Any other contribution? Yes.
Borno State, Cross River State, and Delta State. Borno State, Cross River State, and Delta State. Please move towards from the back there. It's time for you to vote.
Okay, so over to you, sir.
Mr. Chairman and the AGM, my name is Isa Mohammed from Oyo State. I'm here to provide information and foresight. Away from food and other topics, I'd like to discuss on the excellence of our elections, sir. And looking at the progress that we've had away from papers, now we are doing digital election. Mr. Chairman, I would like us to look into the way our campaigns are done in ACPN, and also a memo can be shared to PSN. Regarding in Nigerian election, there is a cap for expenditure. There is a limit we can go for election. And I believe the PSN and ACPN is looking at the institutions like FIP for benchmarking. When we attend these kinds of occasions or conferences outside Nigeria, when they do their elections, rarely would you see any poster, any campaign outside. It is more professional, it is more entertaining, it is more engaging, it is more of networking. What we have here is peculiar to our location, but I believe the ACPN can create a benchmark so that subsequently as we move forward, we will drive to that area too. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much. I believe we have addressed that matter. We have said we are setting up a committee to look into drafting the guidelines for the elections so that people don't spend unnecessarily. So it's a good thing that you are repeating it. So we have spoken about it extensively. Thank you. All right. Any other person? Comment, feedback, pain points? Okay. Ajayiro again. Pharmacist Ajayiro. Pharmacist Nobat Ajayiro. I'm very sure that this time around he's not going to talk about food.
The National Chairman, Supreme AGM. I shall be very deliberate about this, and it's about the support of the various states as to the wonderful innovations the national body has brought to the table. I'm one of the very strong beneficiary of the good innovations of the national chairman, and one of it is the retail box, which I know is really making waves. I was very happy to see on the screen that what they are actually using for these elections is also the retail box. I don't know if I'm right. And so it means that the national body has actually brought up different ideas that can really help the states. And so I would like to use this opportunity to call on all the states to embrace these wonderful ideas, the health serve, the P2P, the retail box, and the cool box. But Mr. Chairman, having said that, I wish to also state that it is important that we also put up one or two persons to man such good ideas, like the retail box. I know at different times when one or two issues came up, there was really nobody to answer the questions. Like I also understand that the scanner on the retail box has not really been very functional, and this has been willed or given to the cooperative, the ACPN cooperative to manage. So if it is possible, Mr. Chairman, that someone, a technician or an expertise in that area is mandated to handle it, I think it will help most of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ajero. Let me correct you. The two boxes are functional. The only thing that is remaining is payment gateway. On the one from P2P, the payment gateway is okay. So it accepts payments. The one from ACPN, it only takes some hours of work for me to make it accept payment. As soon as I have some few hours, I will do it. Ajero, I hope that's understood. For the states, we have asked severally that you appoint one IT dedicated person so that we can train and retrain such persons so that they can go back to the state and implement. And if you have issues, you have somebody to call. I believe a number of people have joined the WhatsApp group created for that purpose. And if they are around, I think immediately after the AGM, we are ready to train them. So, IT focal person for each state, please stay behind after the AGM. Let us have some conversation. Thank you. Any other person? All right. Chairman of the Electoral Committee, please come forward.
Mr. Chairman on the House, I'm Pharmacist Isaac Ihoma. I'm from Nasarawa State. Mine is just for commendation. I want to say that I'm really impressed for what I've seen so far, though there are room for improvement. Then this pharmacare, I want us to, God will help, let it be expanded so that the pharmacy and pharmacy profession will be felt in the rural areas. I want to commend this ESCO, the people that organize this program. Though there are lapses, they can build on all the other lapses. The incoming ESCO can actually improve and make sure that the legacies that all of us are seeing right here from this ESCO is built on. Then finally, Chairman, sir, the issue of NAFDAC and other agencies that are regulating pharmacy practice should be looked onto at the state levels. Very, very important, sir. I know the points have been made. But let it not look as if unprofessionals are the ones gaining from our own profession, sir. With that, I said, kudos to the organizers and kudos to this executive. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for recommendations. Gaps will be closed. If you notice at this conference, we've had little or no complaint from our partners, the pharmaceutical companies. And that's because we saw the gaps over the years and we track it and we now knew how to close it. For them to have maximum satisfaction like you are seeing today is because, one, we met them to discuss the gaps, and we jointly provide solution to it. Two, we spend money in Asaba conference. The trucks that brought in the marquee and the branding materials, the trucks were on the ground on Wednesday. But they could not do anything until Saturday night. That's because that event place has events back to back. So coming here, we have to pay for Saturday for all the vacant halls, just to make sure that branding comes up by that time. So for other gaps that we have noticed, we are going to get a Google form brand. Please fill the Google form let's have the feedback. And maybe just the same way we discuss with the importers and manufacturers, the companies, before at the planning stage of this conference, we will have that kind of engagement with community pharmacists across the board to discuss the gaps that we have noticed in this conference and how to close those gaps up. I think if we do that, we can address 90% of any issues that we have had. But I believe you agree with me that we have had a great conference. From the opening ceremony to the nights that we have had, to the event at Ilaji yesterday, we have had a conference that is far above average. And I thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So are there other matters? We have very good avenue to ventilate our opinions. So, as part of the initiative that we share with you, we have this in-branding, in-pharmacy branding items. We have the license holders for sale. We have these light bulbs for sale. When you put it in your pharmacy, it's very, very good, very captivating. And it lights up. And the life of the light bulbs is several months. So we encourage members to also patronize ACPN National. We also have some branded bags. We have license holder branded bags, indoor displays that can enhance the image of pharmacy. We'll call on you to please patronize us. Thank you. Any other matter, please? All right, please give him the microphone, please. It looks like.
Chairman and the Supreme AGM. Pharmacist Isi Okoli, FCT. I think the issue of overregulation of community pharmacy must continue to, has always been a problem. The new entrant into the intimidating regulators that are not even qualified or is not qualified to regulate pharmacy is the Consumer Protection Council. Recently, somebody walked into my premises and was saying he needed misoprostol. And I asked him, do you have a prescription? He said, no. Why do you need it? He said he needs it for his wife. I said, but it's a prescription drug. We don't dispense without prescription. So the young man looked at me and said, actually that they are carrying out advocacy to mitigate against abuse of that particular medication. And I asked him again, are you a pharmacist? He said, no. Are you from NAFDAC? No. Are you from PCN? No. Where are you from? He said from Consumer Protection Council. And I said, who authorized you to come? He said that they are doing advocacy, awareness creation, and that's the job he's assigned to do in my area. So I want the leadership of community pharmacy to collaborate strongly with PCN to start doing something protective of our practices before this Consumer Protection Council also add to the problem of ACPN. I think enough of this overregulation, both those qualified and those that are not qualified. That's my experience, and I think it's important I share it at this place. And indeed, I must commend this leadership for the wonderful job done. I wish and pray that the new leaders will emulate and then up their game so that community pharmacy will be all the better for it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your points are well noted. Just to heard that misoprostol is now an OTC. It's no longer a prescription medicine. Right? So far, it's being used for postpartum hemorrhage. Even PPMVs are allowed to dispense misoprostol. So let nobody harass you based on misoprostol. I also noticed a trend where people, because they know pharmacists are not too strong on standing on their points, people come into pharmacy to harass pharmacy. That's people who are not, they are neither regulatory body, but they are just fraudulent people. So the first point is to ask for their identity and verify the identity from your members who are members of those regulatory agencies. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
The chairman, Supreme AGM. My comment is more like an advice. I've listened carefully to a lot of our colleagues who have come here to relay the encounter with regulatory bodies at their various places of practice. And what comes to mind is that have they really utilized the local branches? Because from the examples that have been given, it is obvious that our members get harassed and the branch body is not involved in resolving or trying to resolve this issue. So I want to emphasize the need for us to follow the branch leadership and try to bring issues to them. When it's not addressed, it can come to the national. For instance, talking about different bodies like the Consumer Council. I'm surprised to hear that from our fellow, because I'm in Abuja and we've been going to meetings. We've not heard of that. So please, this is a message to all state branches. Please strategize with your state branch so that we can go as a collective body to deal with these issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Points well taken and noted. Any other one? For winners of the medals at the sporting activities, we have the list. Come with your tag, and if your name is on our list, then we will allow you to enter the dinner. Thank you. Any other matter? NPS, any other matter? Okay, ma. National Publicity Secretary.
Mr. Chairman and the House, I'm Dr. Okierete Ajayi.
What I want to say is about the use of the name we use to call our tool. When we are talking of our medicines, usually we call them drugs. But in most parts of the world, they have left the name drug to harder substances, to substance of abuse. And that is why we see when we are talking of medicines, prescription medicines. So I think that we should change our nomenclature and call my medicines. When we are giving medicines, have you taken your medicines? Not have you taken your drugs? That is the accepted way of saying it now. But I find out that even me, I struggle to remember. But if we make it like that is the way that we should call our tool, it's my medicine, not my drug. Because drug is left for substances of abuse.
Can I have the opinion of the AGM? Opinions, please. All right.
Good afternoon, everybody. My chairman, Honorable AGM, I am pharmacist Foluke Akiniroye. I'm one of the few pharmacists that have jackpaded. So I think I'm able to talk a little bit about this taking my drug syndrome that I found coming back. I can't remember in the 90s when we were all, executives, most of us with PSN in Lagos. I can't remember us calling medication drugs. When I came back in 2018, and I find when they say drugs, I'm like, what is that? Because drugs are supposed to be hard, narcotics, heroin, deep stuff. We don't use drugs before I traveled out in 1998. So I really, really think it is time for us to refuse that. It's medication. It's medication. It's not drugs. The first thing that comes to my mind, even after how many years being back now, when they tell me drugs, I just think of cocaine. I think of heroin. Then I have to say, oh, I'm in Nigeria. So please, I would like to contribute to that. I don't think it is in line with global practice to call medication drugs. And it's the time that we as pharmacists reject it and take it back to where it should be. Thank you.
Thank you very much. On this matter or another one? Okay. We'll come back to you, sir.
The chairman and the Supreme AGM. I am pharmacist Jonadab Aigbedion from Benin City. As pharmacists, we actually know the difference between drugs and medicines. Medicines are drugs that are used clinically. All other substances that are not used clinically plus these medicines are called drugs. Even the initial designation, essential drug list, has been changed to essential medicines list. We know the difference. So the observation is actually not out of place. It is good because what we are actually asking our client, our patient, is their medicines, not the hard drugs or the drugs that are there for experimental purposes that are also drugs. Okay. So it is not out of place to actually embrace this change and be using the language, have you taken your medicines instead of drugs? Because drug is a broader term. All drugs are not medicines. But we know that all medicines are actually drugs.
All right, so thank you very much. Is that the mood of the AGM? A contrary opinion here, please.
The chairman, Supreme AGM. I disagree with the proposer that drug is different from medicine. That is not correct. And I have my dictionary definition here. Can I go ahead, sir?
Please go ahead.
A drug is any substance other than food that is used to prevent, diagnose, treat, or relieve symptoms of a disease or abnormal condition. I hope we are following. That's the definition of a drug. So I don't know why somebody is saying the drug, you use the term drug, is wrong. It's not wrong. Then medicine is a drug or other preparation for the treatment or prevention of disease. So it can be used interchangeably. Not that one is wrong, as we have been made to believe and adopt here. Please, if you are comfortable with using medicine, use medicine. If you are comfortable with using drug, use drug. Let us not start saying one is wrong and the other one is right. Thank you very much.
All right, so thank you so much. I think UK has struck to the word drug, while other parts of the world have adopted the word medicines. So I want to gauge the mood of the AGM. If you ask me, I would say, even given our society, to use the word medicines over drug is a lot better and of advantage to us. Like the example that he cited, it used to be essential drug list. I was at a function in Abuja. I mentioned essential drug list. They all look like me, like, where is this man coming from? Do you understand? So it's on that note that I would like to encourage AGM to let's adopt this modern terminology. We know there is no real difference, medicine in place of drug. Especially when you look at the drug use situation in Nigeria, sir, which stands at about 50.5% against the global average of any time drug use, which is 5%. The drug use situation in Nigeria is bad. So the earlier we start changing the terminology in order to change the environment where we practice, I think the better. I would not like, for example, sir, to ask pharmacist Foluke that just returned from US. I hope you are taking your drug. You remember US is an endemic environment when it comes to drug abuse. So if he comes and I ask her, I hope you are taking your drug, I'm sure she's going to look at me twice. But don't park that one aside. The part that they have changed essential drug list to essential medicine list also means that we must go along that route. So, AGM, should we now accept our terminology to be medicine over drug? Yes or no? The no people, are you here? I can't hear the no. Okay, so the yes have it. Thank you. So, anybody in AGM or NEC that refers to medicines for human use as drug, I will step the person down until he corrects his terminology. Thank you so much. All right. Ajero, you want to call small number?
Yes. Kwara, Rivers, and FCT.
Kwara,
Rivers, and FCT. Kwara, Rivers, and FCT. It's time to vote.
Kwara. Hello. Please. Hello. Edo State, please join Kwara and FCT. And Rivers. Edo State, join them. Let the queue be long. I think there is decorum now, so that there is no confusion, please. Edo State, join them, please. All right. Okay. Ajero, over to you.
The Chairman, Supreme AGM
Edo State, please join them, please. Voting is going on, so I expect decorum, please.
The Chairman, Supreme AGM, I wish to most surreptitiously observe.
I don't understand that English. Please use another word.
Surreptitiously observe.
Just
Mr.
use
Chairman.
another word, please. I
wish to keenly observe, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, keen.
That the ballot boxes are filled and maybe replaced, or the
No, we are not going to change the ballot boxes.
No, it's filled, Mr. Chairman.
No, it's not filled. Just press it down.
People are finding it difficult to press it down, Mr. Chairman.
No problem. There is no
Thank
queue.
you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. There is no queue. Please press it down as you put it. Please don't touch it, please. Let her. Just press it. She has not, nobody has complained. Just fold it very well and pin it in.
The difficulty is there, Mr. Chairman.
All right. Any other comment, please? Pharmacist Mercy, am I correct? Mary. Take my message to Mary. Mary. MPS. Take my message to Mary. Microphone.
Standing on the existing protocol, the AGM and the executive, I'm just of the opinion that in order not to eat up our future, we should consider reducing the days for our conferences from what it is to something lesser, so that it can help us save money and plan more effectively, especially in terms of feeding and all of that. Thank you.
You said? All right, so thank you so much. To reduce the number of days, for now, is not too feasible. The income generating venture for the conference, the reason why we are able to eat all this food is because of our partners. When you reduce the days, you have to reduce how much you charge them as well. You understand? So that's the problem with it. So thank you. Any other matter? Any other matter, please? For people participating in EMSO Pharmaceuticals raffle draw, you can approach their stand now if we have voted. Raffle draw for EMSO. Approach their stand now if we have voted. If there are no other matters, I call on past President Olumide Akintayo to please address the House.
Mr. Chairman and distinguished AGM, this is certainly not an address, but I think by very popular opinion, I want to believe that the outgoing chairman of ACPN, and indeed this fantastic National Executive Committee, I believe I speak for you when I say they have done very well. Am I right, AGM? Let me specially commend Wale Oladigbolu. You know, we have seen so many examples in our country, in our society, when people are privileged to occupy some of these positions. What you see them manifest at some point simply comes down to prideful ejaculations of degenerate humanity. That's not what you see with Wale Oladigbolu. Even when at least by Yoruba standards, when he's royalty. Royalty comes with pride. It comes with so much in terms of pomp and pageantry, if you understand what I mean. But Wale somehow maintained some unique level-headedness. And I think it's the same thing. From Bridget Otote, who was his deputy, to Momo Cafe, who is national secretary, all of them. I think they have done very well. And I think they deserve a very big round of applause. Before we dissolve this National Executive, I think you should stand up for a very meaningful appreciation of this AGM. And it would just be in order if we bring to bear that very popular song, "For they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows." And so say all of us, hooray. And so say all of us, hooray. And so say all of us, hooray. For they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows. And so say all of us. Can we give 3 bosa to this very outstanding National Executive Committee? Can we go 1? Bosa, bosa, bosa. Congratulations.
Not yet. Okay. All right. So I will encourage NEC that we stay put until we are very close to the conclusion of the election before we dissolve the ESCO. I think that's the only business that we have to do now. So please, let's stay close on the conclusion of until the very tail end of the electioneering process. Thank you.